Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Topstep TV, the most watched, the most trusted, the most reliable, the most dependable, the greatest show ever for futures day trading. I'm JD. You're looking at John the Goat Hoagland. This is the opening call, Tuesday, January 7th, 2025. I got that right. I thought I was going to say 24, but I did, in fact, say 25. Hoag, how are we feeling this morning, sir? What's going on?
Feeling good, man. Ready for the day. Excited to be here with you, Eddie. Eddie. With you, JD. And always a pleasure to be with you. And good to see everybody here. We got Dan Trader at the top of the list, winning the prize once again. Dan Trader is on a roll, top of the chat. We got Chris. We got Man Cave. We got Nick Nichols. We got Jibo. We got Stop Hunter Flippin' Ticks one time. Cannabiscan. We are back. Yeah, Yabber Smack, it's good to see you. GG, Mike, Sean, Flippin' Ticks, Anastasios. That's all I see at the top of the list. Great to be here with each and every one of you. We are so happy you are here on the best show ever in the world, in the history of the world.
In the history of the planet of existence.
Yes.
Welcome to Topstep TV. All right, so we had a little action in the news yesterday. We were talking about Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau just a bit yesterday, and it's been finalized, not finalized, but I should say amid the turmoil and political infighting inside of Canada's Labour Party and just a general decline in popularity in general, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau announced yesterday that he will be stepping down. Based on a few numbers that I compiled from a few different sources, a few different news sources, Canada's Liberal Party is down in the polls by more than 20% to the Conservative Party. So I think Trudeau has really just felt that it was time to step away and reevaluate the situation. A reset, he called it in one article. One article quoted it as a reset.
Really
so the Liberal Party.
It's really unusual to see somebody in power just step down like that. I'm really surprised by that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually I wonder where they're tooth and nail.
Someone's putting the screws to him, right? I wonder who's in his ear. But there's been a lot of infighting going on. One of his key advisors stepped down, wrote him a scathing resignation letter last month, and people have just kind of been drifting away from him. But yeah, what's going to happen moving forward? The National Board for the Liberal Party is going to meet next week, I believe, to begin the process of electing a new prime minister just north of the border. What did Trump call him? The governor of the 51st state? That was kind of fun.
Yes. Maybe that had something to do with it.
Maybe. In other words, other news, I should say, Japan has been all over my newsfeed this morning, in particularly Toyota. So Toyota is getting into the aerospace realm. Orbital rockets. They've joined the space race. Toyota has joined the space race. Chairman Akio Toyoda said Monday, we are exploring rockets because the future of mobility shouldn't be limited to just Earth or just one car company for that matter. They've put over 7 billion yen invested into space technology so far. And they've created an entire smart city, the Woven City. So phase 1 of the Woven City is now complete. This new smart city that they've created is sitting at the base of Mount Fuji. They've put $10 billion into the city. Phase 1 is now complete, and they're starting to move employees in as we speak. They're calling it the city prototype of the future. Again, situated just at the base of Mount Fuji, they're going to use the city to test and develop new technologies, such as autonomous vehicles, chips, whatnot, aerospace. Speaking of chips, NVIDIA stocks up pretty big. They made a deal with Toyota just yesterday. They're going to start, they partner with NVIDIA. Toyota and NVIDIA partnered up, and they're going to start supplying computer chips for advanced driver assistance in some of their new vehicles and or some of their current models and newer vehicles coming out. So NVIDIA and Toyota partnering up. The other end of that spectrum, Tesla. Tesla got a downgrade from Bank of America yesterday. Shares of the Mag 7 giant fell about 2% this morning pre-market after that downgrade from Bank of America. According to an analyst from B of A, in quotes, Execution risk is high, and Tesla is trading at a level that captures much of our base case long-term potential from core autos, robotaxi, Optimus, and energy generation and storage. So they got a downgrade from buy to hold at the moment. Minor downgrade for Tesla. Those are the big news items coming across my news feed.
Sell.
It beats sell. Yeah, dump it. All right. Hogue, what is happening on the economic calendar front this morning?
All right. Well, looking at the calendar from this morning, apparently one of the talking feds, Barkin, was barking early this morning. Didn't really see much of what he had to say, but at 7:30, the U.S. trade balance came out a little bit lower than expected. They were looking at $78.3 billion in outflows. Came out $78.13 billion in outputs. Is that good news, bad news? We'll leave that up to you to decipher that. At 7:55, the U.S. Red Book came out, usually relatively unimpactful. But at 9 o'clock this morning, the employment information begins to come out for the week. We've got the Job Opens Labor Turnover Survey due out at 9 o'clock. Of course, we'll let you know how that comes out. And we also have the U.S. ISM Services PMI and a couple other PMIs coming out at 9 o'clock. At noon, there's a 10-year note auction. Just kind of looking at the VIX this morning, it's pretty much just flat right at 16. It was 1634 at this time yesterday. Dollar index down a little bit this morning, 108.16, but still higher than at this point yesterday, which was 107.96. And the yield on the 10-year, flat pretty much this morning, 4.64, 4.61 at this time. Yesterday, that's what we've got as far as known economic numbers today. But as we all know, ACH, anything can happen. And as Mo says, ECH, everything can happen. So we'll just keep an eye, use your stops. We'll be looking for good opportunities throughout the day today with you. That's what we've got there. JD.
Thank you, sir.
What's going on with crude?
A quick look at what happened overnight. Overnight markets in Asia, we had the Shanghai up 0.71%, the Nikkei up almost 2%, 1.97% up overnight, closed overnight, and the Hang Seng down 1.22%. Overnight stocks in Europe, FTSE down 0.23%, DAX up 0.6%, and the CAC up 0.73% currently. In the world of crude's up a bit again this morning after snapping that 5-day win streak yesterday. A couple quotes from Reuters. Fears of tighter Russian and Iranian supply due to escalating Western sanctions lent support to crude oil this morning. It seems market participants have started to price in some small supply disruption risks, and Iranian crude exports to China also. So those are some market moving events for crude oil this morning. Let me pull up the chart to see exactly where we're trading. We're trading pretty much in range and value from yesterday. Last trade, 73.89. Hogue's going to go over that in the charts in just a minute. Before we get to that, though, Hogue, can you guess what this week's tip of the week is? Let me tell you. You don't have to guess. It's better habits and bigger goals. Looking at the bigger picture, folks. Let me just read this off for you for the people listening in the back. Better habits streamline your routine, reducing procrastination and increasing efficiency. Bigger goals provide focus and direction, helping you prioritize tasks that move you forward. Taking care of the pennies and watching the dollars take care of themselves, right? I mentioned that one yesterday, but that's what I get out of this. Have a good sense of the broader picture, but there are those tasks in between to get to that end game, right? What's your take on this tip of the week, Hogue? Oh, that's a mute.
The thing that sticks out to me is $5, number one, and number two, that word procrastination. I have a master's degree in procrastination, so I have a system, a program, an outline of what I do when I sit down first thing in the morning to take a look at the markets, to see what opportunities may lie in front of me, putting together hypotheses, sometimes 3 to 5 different hypotheses, possibilities of what the market might do that day. And putting that in front of me, that little outline that I've put, I've actually let everybody see it. It's basically an outline, and if I follow that outline, I feel much more prepared. And just having that outline forces me to do it. Like I said, I've got a master's degree in procrastination. Just having that there in front of me says, okay, this is the homework that I have to do at the very least to get into the trading day. So just make it a habit. Create some sort of an outline of how you're going to address the markets prior to the open. Prepare yourself, get your hypotheses ready. And when one of those hypotheses begins to ring true, use that strategy towards it. It can be as simple as, is the market probably range bound, or is the market probably directional? 2 different strategies for that, folks. And just recognize when one of those hypotheses begins to come true. Trade to that strategy. Trade to that hypothesis, and just putting that habit in place will keep you much better prepared. Bigger goals. Everybody likes big goals. Everybody likes to achieve big goals. But if you're going to be putting huge goals in front of you, recognize that that's a potential hiccup for you. If you're demanding that you reach those goals, you're going to be looking away from looking for good trades and focusing on reaching that big goal. Goals are great, fantastic if you reach them. Don't feel bad if you don't reach some lofty goal that you've put in front of yourself on a daily, weekly, monthly, or yearly basis. It's okay. Just make progress a little bit every day.
Well said, Hogue. Quick check-in on the Mag 7. Meant to go over this earlier. Some closing prices from yesterday. Tesla up 0.15%. NVIDIA up 3.43%. Microsoft up 1.6%. Meta up 4.25%. Google up 2.65%. Amazon up 1.53%. And Apple up 0.67%. All green Mag 7 yesterday. Also, I don't know if... Oh, did you do the 10-year note in the VIX? I'll just do it over. VIX down a little bit, 15.85. Yield on 10-year, 4.636. And the U.S. dollar index currently sitting at 108.21. Those are the most recent prices for those. All right, Hogue, without further ado, let's hit those sweet, sweet charts.
All right. Okay, so yesterday, decent volume on overall, a plus day in the extended trading hours, losing 11,000 in open interest after we put in that high. We'll see this in the 30-minute chart very shortly. Value obviously was higher yesterday than the previous session last Friday. It looks like we're going to be kind of opening, most importantly is that weekly kickoff high. It's 60.17. That was also a naked point of control that we went back and rechecked yesterday. That's good. Rechecking a weak structure down below and then finding buyers down there is usually going to be a good thing. With no bad news, these markets have a tendency to continue to push higher. Overall, in the bigger picture, we're really sort of range bound. In the short time frame, we've got a little bit of a short time frame upside auction coming, but we're still kind of looking at range bound activity. The market is seeking new information. We've got this swing high up here around 6,107. We've got last week's low, 58.74.75. Weekly kickoff high. We were able to close above it yesterday, which I view as a positive. So overall, the extended trading hour session was to the upside, bringing longer time frame value higher. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. So we did open with a gap yesterday. We were unable to close the gap early in the session, which says we should be looking for longs. We closed a previous gap, a weakness in upside structure, if you will. But before sellers started to come in, we really tried to hold above that initial balance high. When we failed to be able to do that, some of those sellers came in. The volume, however, when we look at the 30-minute chart, was all on the upside. Buyers were pretty aggressive. I would say that with that loss in open interest, we squeezed out some medium time frame shorts yesterday. It's not like we had a long liquidation event. It's more like we had shorts kind of covering on the up moves yesterday. Where are we today? Overnight inventory, we're starting to get a little bit long. The profile yesterday was a double distribution trend day. You can see the higher volume in this upper distribution, the low volume node right here near the initial balance low, and the larger distribution of volume below that level. Opening between those levels has a tendency to create repair. The market is likely to trade to one or both of an assumed point of control in those distributions of time and volume. You can see we've got the volume point of control on this platform way up here at 60.56 and a quarter. That would be an obvious visual target for price to reach. We've already kind of spent a lot of time in the lower distribution, so I would call this a check of the assumed point of control, which I would call basically settlement, which is 60-20-50. So the next move, if we're going to repair, would be to repair and check into the upper distribution of time and volume from yesterday's session. We're inside range, we're inside value, we're probably setting up for a repair day. I'm going to suggest trying to stay patient, as I usually do when we open inside range and value, particularly when we have a double distribution trend day. When we open below the high and above the low, the market has a tendency to rotate to finish up any unfinished business that didn't get done yesterday before looking for new direction. Remember, there's a lot of economic numbers and employment numbers coming out throughout the rest of the week, and the market is anticipating those numbers, looking for new information, looking for a new impetus to push higher, to pull back even lower. All of these things are going to be part of the thought process pretty much for the rest of the week, ending with the unemployment numbers on Friday. Again, the profile yesterday, it was really a normal variation day. There was a couple of single TPOs left below the initial balance low. That makes that resistance there. And you can see by the end of the day, we opened last night. We found resistance there. We found resistance there again. It's 5:30 this morning. Now we're looking above that. So we've tested to the point of control to the downside. Are we going to test to the assumed point of control in the upper distribution is really the question. And again, I think we'll probably see better trade locations as the day goes on. That said, the market loves to make a liar out of us. We'll see how this plays out. Looking forward to an excellent fast markets this morning. Take a look now into the NASDAQ. NASDAQ actually, the offsite auction performed a little bit better yesterday. It managed to close above weekly kickoff high of 21,650 and above last week's high of 21,742. The S&P, however, did not. We lost about 6,400 in open interest on this push to the upside. And again, with the volume on the upside moves yesterday, it seemed more of a short squeeze than any new longs coming into the marketplace. Well, short squeezes do take buying power away from the marketplace. And again, we're opening in range and in value. These markets, again, to reiterate, are seeking new information, and that new information is due out throughout the week as far as the unemployment situation is. And you know that the Fed is really, really focusing and hawking in on what is the situation, what is going on with employment. That's going to have a lot to do with their expectations of what to do in the next meeting or next few meetings. So we did open with a gap yesterday without the ability to close the gap. The move was to the upside, at least early. Again, the IB high was tested so many times we could not find acceptance above it. That brought us back to IB low, back to weekly kickoff low, where the market did pull back off of that level, closing higher, actually right about at last week's high We've got settlement at 21,744.75. We've got last week's high at 742.75. So just eked out a higher high than last week's high. I think that's probably going to be a good thing. Let me take this off of there. Overnight inventory mixed, flat, in the middle of the range from yesterday, in the middle of value from yesterday. Try and stay patient. There was no double distribution trend day yesterday. Yesterday was a normal variation, neutral day. Market opening right in the middle of the range. Very little change in the perception of value. Try and stay patient. I believe, I'm hypothesizing that we will find better trade location as the day goes on. Maybe not right off the open, because again, we're opening right in range, right in value. We're going to see how that plays out. Now, let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil, we had a pretty decent up move. Weekly kickoff high, 75.10. We came within 11 ticks of it before the sellers started to come in. We've got a nice little tasty little excess high here, but with the fundamental information, not too sure we're looking at any kind of major pullback off that level. Demand has been the issue that has kept us kind of range bound. We've broken out of that range. The auction is doing relatively well. What did we do as far as open interest? We added an approximate 8,900 in open interest off that high. Is that new longs? Is that new shorts? The upside auction is still intact. We used balance to breakout rules. If we took the breakout, we've done very well with that. Look at the 30-minute chart. Where did the open interest come in yesterday? We got really close to that weekly kickoff high. Market opened, rejected range and value from the previous day, tested up to weekly kickoff high. Look at this absolutely beautiful failed upside auction yesterday. The third 30-minute period looked above the initial balance high, rejected quickly. That took us all the way through the initial balance low, all the way through the range from the previous day. And where did the market target? A naked point of control, visual targets right to it before the end of the trading session. Settlement 73.56. I seem to have failed to put that on there. 73.56. We're going to put that on here right now. There is settlement. Market actually it actually went below that and then came back to it. So settlement off the low, no late spike, no nothing like that. But we did have a double distribution trend day to the downside. You can see a distribution of time and volume here, a distribution of time and volume here, and a distribution of time and volume here, almost a triple distribution day. We're opening right in the middle of it. Overnight inventory is long, but we're opening in range, in value, right about the half back area from the entire range from yesterday. This is the biggest range in crude oil I think we've seen in quite some time. The range was 179 ticks. We've been seeing 100-tick ranges in crude oil. So a pretty big range. Back into range, back into value. IB low, showing a sign of possible resistance early in the session here. Opening range, neither the high nor the low. So again, looking for better trade locations as the day goes on. If we were going to be looking at repairs, 74.23 IB low is one of the kind of high volume nodes from the profile yesterday. Looking at 73.55 as a high volume node in the low end from yesterday, you could feasibly say we've tested to that already in the overnight session, rejecting yesterday's regular trading hour session low in the overnight session and coming right back to the center of the range. Interesting spot right here. Interesting spot. Be patient, folks. Market is in range and in value. Gold. Gold continues to try and push up against that weekly kickoff high, 26.72. We've got the 50 session moving average just above that at 56.7890. Market has tested to that already this morning, found a little bit of stumbling at that level, maybe perhaps a little bit of resistance. Medium time frame, we're really in balance. We got higher lows. We've got lower highs. We've got a pennant formation forming here in the on the daily chart. Very interested to see how this market reacts with more and more longer time frame participants coming back into the markets after the holidays. And we're sitting right here at weekly kickoff high, 2672. Let's take a look quickly on the 30-minute chart as to how that is being treated. Yeah, day before, well, yesterday, we didn't really get a look at it. We took care of a whole bunch of weak structure down below, 2 points of control and a gap closed, bringing the market to the low, to the high. One of the things about this market yesterday was we never extended outside of the initial balance at all. Initial balance was the high, initial balance was the low. That is a normal trading day, and that is kind of a misnomer because that doesn't happen very often, especially in gold. Gold is now being tested at another naked point of control. Regular trading hour session traded right to it. Weekly kickoff high. This is pivotal. This can be an area where we can get chopped up. If we remember last week, as soon as we started seeing magnetic activity around the weekly kickoff high here, we said, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. You can get really chopped up. You're long above, short below, long above, short below, long above, short below. Look for some sort of direction to be chosen by the longer time frame to move price away from 2672, that weekly kickoff high level. If we remain magnetic to it, it can chop you up. You may miss a trade, but it's better than getting all biffed up early in the session. I've gone too long. Take your deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always pray for peace. Let's have a great session. Looking forward to having a lot of fun today.
Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. Stick around. We got a great show coming up. We're going to have a VIP scouting check-in later today, so make sure you stay tuned for that. Also, today at 2 o'clock, we've got Alex Ferreira, our resident gold medalist, half-pipe skier. We've got a couple of videos for him. He's going to come in and talk a little bit about what he's been doing. Tomorrow, we've got Jake Ricci, number 5 on the big board, coming back. So make sure you're here tomorrow for that. A lot of action happening this week. Stick around. We got fast markets coming up. We got a couple of big board heavyweights coming in. Number 2, Coach Dakota. Number 7, Nick for a Tick. Dakota coming off a nice day. Trading the NASDAQ, $2,400 in profits. Nick for a Tick took a little hit yesterday, but he's coming up. That was after a 5-day win streak, though, just like crude oil. Crude oil's on a 5-day win streak. Gave a little bit back yesterday, coming back again today. I think that's what we're going to see from Nick for a Tick also. So stick around. Fast markets coming up right next. We got the opening bell in less than a minute. I'm going to get out of here. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. The markets are open. We got some heavy hitters on the board today. Number 2 and number 7 on the Topstep big board. Mr. Dakota in the house, Mr. Nick for a Tick, as well as Mr. Michael Patak. Let's get right into it. I see Dakota's got the bull behind him, Mr. Number 2 on the big board. Dakota, where do we buy this thing?
Exactly my thoughts. Where do we buy this? We're in a bullish trend for the past few days. I was talking about last night on the daily. If we take a look at that, yesterday we did receive a beautiful 3-bar reversal on the daily. We broke through that resistance, had a nice bullish day. We had a bit of a pullback last night, and here we are. The market's open. We're starting to see some buyers step in here. We did break out of a little bit of a downtrend. It's bearish resistance line. We just broke through that at the starting bell, basically. And let's see if we can continue this momentum to the north side and maybe be patient, take some setups, and enjoy it. Nice to be on here. Nice to be on here with you, Nick. I was just saying you look good having the newborn new year. Ready to get back at it.
I like the beard too.
Looking good.
Yeah, the beard is
straight into dad
beard is
mode.
going to continue.
Straight into dad mode. I love it.
I mean, yeah, it's been quite the adjustment. I give anybody that's ever done obviously this is just our first, but anybody that does 2 under 2, you are an absolute savage in this world, because I can only imagine having a young toddler and a newborn, and I know I have a couple of friends that have done it, and I don't know how. Just dealing with the newborn. So
raise your hand here who has done it, and this is in the chat as well. I have done it. 15 months apart.
Hogue.
Hogue's
got
I
one.
call them Czech twins. I call them Czech twins instead of Irish twins.
Irish twins.
I'm Czech.
Oh, that's right.
I did 15. Yeah.
yeah, you guys are the chat. The chat is nuts. Good
There
for
you
you
go.
guys.
Look at
Anyone
that.
that's done that, I give
lot of
you
parents.
3
a
under
hat,
5.
a hat tip for that. That is
Look at all the
crazy.
parents in the chat. Man,
I got 3 under 6. Bananas.
Thomas Williams
Hats off to
has
you guys.
7 children.
Oof.
Oh, you almost got a starting baseball lineup.
He must live in Utah.
We
Dakota.
So we're NQ and ES starting to fail right around the overnight high, which I guess was like kind of the pre-market high as it is. So we are coming off of that and basically at the top edge of last week's range. Kind of, I agree with Dakota though. I'd be more looking for a place to buy this, just knowing we are kind of holding above the previous week's volume profile and all of the price action from last week. Even with the holiday, I'm still looking for potentially a dip to buy here.
All right, dip to buy. Let's bring in Hogue real quick. Hogue, remember yesterday we saw the opening range was a dead ass low. I don't think that's the case today. We're seeing some selling in the NASDAQ here. We peaked at 21,806. Call it. We're off about 70 points from there, Hogue. How are you reading this open right now? About 4 or 5 minutes into the day.
Well, right now the NASDAQ opening range is the dead ass high of the day. That is 21,806. However, we did open right in the middle of the range from yesterday, inside range, inside value. Even though it wasn't a double distribution day yesterday in the NASDAQ, we do have 2 relatively distinct value areas of volume. We're kind of looking down at 21,715 approximately for the kind of high volume node in the lower area of distribution of time and volume. And then looking around 21,860 for the high volume node in the upper distribution. So opening between them has a tendency to have price reach out to one or both of them. So we're getting pretty close to the IB low yesterday, which is relatively close to that high volume node in the lower distribution. IB low yesterday was 723 half. And that's just looking at the 30-minute chart. If there's anything in one of these shorter time frame charts that looks like that might be somewhat supportive, again, it's the IB low. The IB low was resistant, was supportive, resistant, supportive. Now, that looks like it might be an interesting area for an execution, if at the very least, the opportunity to limit risk.
I like it. IB low. Resistance. Okay.
Hogue, did you see the all elusive M period low of the day yesterday? Were you watching as we were coming into the close? And then naturally it was bid, and kind of short covering right into MOC and the close, but pretty rare that we get the low of the day occurring in that last 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
the bounce.
I've got it on my profiles as the 2 to 230 bar, the L period where it put in the low
You got
and
there
then
right there.
came back inside value and then rallied.
These guys.
I was impressed that it was able to do that, Nick, for a tick, because that took us back above last week's high, and we tested basically down to the weekly kickoff low just after the close yesterday. Weekly kickoff low was 21,650. That kind of put in the extended hour session low last night as the market kind of started coming back up. Well, then it actually was in regular trading hours, came back up, and then closed just above last week's high. So it managed to close above weekly kickoff high and last week's high. Another reason that I think we should be looking for opportunities for longs here at some point. Where is the question?
So I will say this: it's looking a little bit bearish to start. I want to point this out on the hourly chart. So back in December, basically Christmas Day and the day after, we had a similar price action to this. I mean, nothing's identical in the market. And today we're starting to see, I mean, is this a higher or a lower high that we just put in? And so this is making me a little bit curious to see if we are going to see something like we did. Of course, nothing happens until after the fact. We won't know for sure. But this is starting to make me a little bit nervous, a lower high. And then obviously, as you zoom out, we have, from a technical standpoint, making these lower highs. So that is something I'm curious to see how this is going to play out. I know it's a new year. Things can always be different. But if we do sell off and we have, a bearish day today, I'm going to look back and say, I'm not surprised. Like that would be too expected from the technical side.
I like it. All right.
Buyers trying right now, Dakota.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are.
All right, take a look at these markets. Hey, Dow staying very strong. Definitely the strongest out of the three amigos. 43,187 last trade. Take a quick look at tilt. Remember yesterday on the open, we saw some super heavy tilts to the longs. I think all the way up to 80% in the NASDAQ, and I believe they were able to capture some profits. So definitely keep an eye on the tilt throughout the day. But you heard Hogue talking about some levels earlier. If you want to get the levels that we're referencing, you even have them overlaid on your chart, upper left-hand corner of the screen. Or, I'm sorry, pinned to the top of the chat. I'm getting my plugs crossed up here. Pinned to the top of the chat, you have Topstep daily levels. Make sure you have those open. And some real estate on your screen. What I was going to say about the upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV. We have more selling coming in here than NASDAQ. NASDAQ falling like a rock right now.
Yeah, I think we can sell this. This
gave up that IB low from yesterday.
Yeah.
Be cautious with longs now.
Yeah, okay. 21,700. Or about down 100.
I guess we'll find out if the selling that came in, it was kind of a weird inverse V shape yesterday. I don't know if you guys were really watching.
On the close, yes, it was.
Well, it just was like a weird, we kind of were, I don't know. NQ was kind of just chopping around the top of the range. ES was more of a like inverse V, but then just straight down. So I guess we get to see, are the traders that were kind of pushing us lower yesterday, are they serious? Are there actually sellers in this market? Are we going to, like Dakota said, put in theory, a lower high and move back down towards, the previous week's low, the FOMC low, back down towards, we kind of wicked 6,000 on ES yesterday, but couldn't really get much lower than that.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at yesterday, I mean, once the market went above the weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ, which is 21,650, it was tested once, twice, three times last night. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4 solid tests of that level. If we get an opportunity down there, that would be a good place to limit risk. We've given up that IB low. A lot of folks thinking, we should be looking for areas to buy it, are already thinking maybe not. But that would be kind of the last bastion for longs, if you ask me, is down at weekly kickoff high. Actually, that's weekly kickoff high. We broke above it yesterday, 21,650. If we get there,
650.
Yep.
20,650.
Yeah, I don't tempting to sell this.
I was going to say I don't love longs if ES kind of cracks below 60-30 again. That was kind of a level I've continued to watch for the last couple of weeks.
Dakota has flipped to the bear behind him. He came on with a bull. No less than 11 minutes later, he has flipped to the bear.
Things change, man. Things
Yes,
change.
they do.
Market changes, and so must we.
We talk about it all the time.
Market generated information.
Nothing
Yeah,
better.
you can have a plan, but price action rules above that on all times. Whatever is actually happening in the auction.
What did Mike Tyson say, Michael? What was Mike Tyson?
He said you gotta go in.
Oh my god!
He said
everyone's got a game plan. Everyone's got a game plan.
Everyone has a plan until they get punched.
Everyone
in the
has a game plan until they get punched in the face. Yes, I know.
I think he said jab, jab, jab.
Oh
yeah, I think he said jab, 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 right?
Oh, he said
and
jab,
then right
jab,
cross.
Yeah,
and uppercut.
And then I went and got his tattoo because I'm a big Tyson fan.
Yeah. Now
We had a plan coming in, and the Bears got punched, or the Bulls got punched in the face. That's what happened in the first 10 minutes here.
Barking comments coming out right now. The Fed highly remain committed to 2% inflation. Business exposed to tariff changes must be agile. Nothing earth-shattering there. Sorry, you were saying, Dakota.
Yeah, just saying Bulls got punched in the face the first 5-10 minutes.
It did.
And is this a little bounce that we sell into these 30s and 40s? I don't know. It's too soon to tell. Patience will always win.
Bulls can be very resilient.
Yeah, we still have Jolt. Jolt is
we do have
coming
Jolt at 9 o'clock, so we'll see what happens then.
Yep, number at the top of the hour. We got Jolts. We got ISM Services. Hey, high noon today, Central Time. We got a 10-year auction. The granddaddy of them all, the 10-year auction. Silver Bullet Dodger says, wake up, people. There's news at top of the hour. That's right.
Yep.
All right, about a 50-point bounce there in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 21,747. Load, 21,695.
In my next life, I want to come back as a Fed speaker, just repeating the same market jargon and 2% inflation as our target.
What a gig. What a gig.
We do have the minutes tomorrow. I don't know if anything earth-shattering is going to come out of that, but...
Got minutes?
Yeah, minutes tomorrow. And then the market's closed on Thursday, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Michael's favorite
but
president.
The U.S. market.
It's my favorite one.
Nick, if you're going to be a Fed in your next life, I want to be a water boy in the room when the Fed is meeting so that I can text my friends and tell them what to do.
There you go.
Don't worry, I'll kick back to you.
Perfect. That's only illegal if you're a normal citizen. If you're in any sort of government position, you can do it.
Absolutely.
Man,
did we just not say buy this dip, huh? Wow, here we go.
We did.
Who said buy it?
And then Dakota and I getting shaken out of our own first instinct.
We did, Nick. I mean, to be honest, we have news, and who the heck is going to buy that massive sell-off? The hourly chart, like I said, the hourly. Yeah. Oh,
I mean, when we have something like Jolt still at the top of the hour, I most likely still am going to wait to see how that settles a little bit if I can't find a decent scalp in that first few minutes. But at this point, I'm probably waiting.
Yeah, there's technically a 3-bar reversal if someone's pointing that out.
I guess that's someone
on a
say
5-minute
that.
chart.
The way back
I'm not going to be risky.
Look at that.
57 points.
I love how you guys say wait too, because like any trader would be like, get in here. Why are you guys saying that? It's moving. Like, but right now, these are just rip your face off. I mean, we're going to make new highs for all we know.
I know.
By the time I finish the sentence, look at it. There you go. So
100 points down, 100 points up.
Yeah, so be careful, everybody out there. It could be busting out. We don't want that. I want you to get an understanding and awareness, like Nick just said, about having the patience. Nothing's there. So like it will digest the information. If Barkin's talking, then let it digest.
We kind of got the same thing yesterday morning where we sold off about 100 points and then bounced right back up. But it was pre-market. This was pre-market, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, or 10 minutes before the open. And we basically did the same thing, but we're doing it at the open right now.
The old victory formation's back in effect, Andre.
Yes, it
is.
is.
My chart shared.
Yeah. Oh, remember you drew the the treasure map next time.
Right here,
formation.
right here where the X marks the spot. That's where there's gold, guys.
That's
There's gold. We're all millionaires, and you don't even know it. Name the show.
Oh,
Name the show.
Yeah.
We're all millionaires, and you don't even know. I'll do it at a. We're all millionaires. It's good.
You just got to go pick it up.
Yep,
you just got to go pick it up. Exactly. Gold Rush, Jason.
Gold Rush.
Nice job. Nice job.
People watched it. We got lads. Gold Rush, Todd Hoffman. They all know it.
The Hoffman family. Best. You got to get him on here. Talk about gold prices. That would be hilarious.
I'm going to say it because I keep bringing it up to you. We rejected off the 1 minute opening range in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, that still 13 minutes still jolts. Do you think those Gold Rush people would buy or sell futures? They have to, right?
I think
MP hit up Parker.
I had Parker on an email. When the show first started, Topstep just started. And I'm like, yo, you want to come over here and trade gold? Show us you could trade gold. You talk about gold. You know, of course, my entrepreneur mind is like, oh, we could eventually have a commercial on Topstep, and then people that trade gold are watching, and then they could become good. I mean, people that are in tune with anything 100%. Can become good. So I'm like, they had everybody in tune with gold prices. They talk about gold prices. They talk about how to get it. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Oh, yeah, we were talking back and forth, and then he's like, well, I don't really go buy in and out. I hold for a year. So I'm like, well, we don't want you investors over here. We're traders.
What, aren't farmers checking spot and futures prices all the time?
That's how I got started. That's how I got in Nebraska at the age of 14. I used to always go to my buddy Chris Jansen's place, biggest farmers in the community, and they'd have a little quote box. It'd just be a little DOS or whatever matrix thing. It was just like, number. And it just beep, 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 update, just like you see in the old digital.
You'll see your stuff is worth, right?
I mean, I had enough hedging spread questions on the Series 3 to say, yes, I really do hope that the farmers actually check those things. Otherwise, what is the point of all those questions?
Well, you think the Hoffman crew and all those Gold Rush people, they'd be checking futures prices day in and day out.
That's what I do every day. They got
2,600. I'd be digging harder now than I ever have.
Yeah, it's
checking your inventory.
It's the closest thing to free money, right? Maybe even just like sell some call options. Sell some options. You have the inventory. It's like a covered call, right?
All right, we got 11 minutes till the number. Again, Jolts and ISM Services PMI. We do have Barkin sprinkling in some comments right now as well. Here we go. If there are more price pressures, we'll have to be tougher with rates. The Fed remains highly committed. I already read that one. Last one coming out of Mr. Barkin. If there are more price pressures, we'll have to be tougher with rates. A little hawkish right there.
This is looking heavy to the downside right now. If we do break below 56, I think we have a test of these lower 40s.
Hey,
double top right here. This is a nice little double top on the 100 tick.
Juan doesn't think Todd Hoffman could trade futures. I am going to have. Let's have. Who can we have on the Topstep TV team reach out to Hoffman and say we'd love to get you on here. Give him an account. Give him an account. Have him talk. Oh. I would listen. He knows more about gold than I do as far as like the physical.
Mm-hmm. That would be awesome. If anyone out there knows Todd Hoffman that hangs out in the Klondike in the summers,
there you go.
Hit us up. Anyone seen him walking around the Klondike in the summers? Hit us up. Love you put in touch with the Hoffman crew.
If you look at the 5-minute chart, you got the 50, the 100, and the 200 session moving average. You got anchored VWAP from overnight. You got anchored VWAP from the regular trading hour session, all within about 10 points of each other. This is a nightmare area right here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it is right in the middle. Right in the middle. Waiting for the news.
We do see 71% long on the ES. That has tapered off. Now back to 50-50.
Yeah.
Again, the tilt's just the aggregated sim positions of all the sim positions here at Topstep. Again, strictly sim. If you want it in real time, I'm even scrolling it across. Oh, we still are. Those quotes, those tilt quotes you see at the top of the screen, they're scrolling across the top of the screen. Those are delayed by what, 15 minutes, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
If you want it in real time, Topstep X exclusive. 9 minutes
Right.
till no trades yet
I think
for
that's what
number
we're just
2.
waiting on.
Number 7 on the big board. We got the heavy hitters in today.
Just waiting patiently.
It worked yesterday. How'd trading go yesterday, Nick?
Hit my DLL. I had it. You know, it's funny. I had a chance to get out about plus 1700. Chose to kept trading, and I got chopped up as NQ is just kind of barcoding in the highs. And almost got one of my stops. I basically got stopped out in like the 880s, and I think the high of the day was like 90 something. So right idea, just not well timed with how it was still barcoding, and then we melted. So frustrating day. Ended my 5-day winning streak in the live account. So we bounced back.
Win streak. Yeah,
the same thing almost happened to us, if I remember right, Hogue, where we were in a short and it came within like 2 or 3 points of our stop, and then it just tanked, and that was the high of the day.
Yep,
yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
That was the meltdown.
If only we had a runner. I was thinking that when I logged back in.
I saw that later on because you did mention that.
I was so unexpected. I'm like, wow, this market's basically closing right where we opened.
Back in the opening range here in the NASDAQ.
Right back up. Yep. Look at that freaking chart.
The dip. Buy this
BTFD.
Yeah, BTFD. Why do we overcomplicate it, Andre?
Hey, what's up, Nicholas Ranella in the chat? Good morning.
Ranellas. I hung out with Ranella. Went skiing with him, Dre. You haven't been out here yet.
I'll be out there a couple weeks.
Packing the snow down really hard for you. It's an ice rink.
Is it icy?
No, it's absolutely not icy. It's powder. It's up to your ankles still. You can jump anywhere. Oh yeah.
I go to no, we're supposed to get about 4 to 6 inches on Thursday here in Dallas.
Really?
God,
you guys are shut down.
The annual freeze likely to shut down the city.
Yeah, shut down.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, there's no state tax in Texas, so everything kind of shuts down. They don't clear the roads, things get icy, and then it takes like a week to get back to normal because there's no infrastructure.
Property tax makes up for all that.
Give and take.
Yeah.
I thought you guys had low property tax. I thought everybody was flocking
we've got one of the highest
California because of the high
New York.
property tax. Is it really?
So it's all offset.
Yeah, I pay over 2%.
Yeah, I was looking at houses in Texas for a while. I was like, do I get a house down there? But yeah, property tax is not worth it.
Dakota, are all the ski patrol, are they all on strike out there in Park City? Is that real?
There's drama. There's always drama. I mean,
I've heard
ski
that.
town.
To be honest,
I love it. I love it.
It's not too hard to replace ski patrol out here. Everyone skis.
Everyone skis.
Fair enough. I heard they're on strike and it's just causing mayhem.
Yeah.
Old Vail Corporation. Hey, I did see, speaking of public companies, NVIDIA trading all-time highs. Can we confirm that? Nick, is that...
Johnny bought into them a while ago.
Right off it.
They announced the 5,000 class like GPUs, so here we are. It's like the new iPhone.
I thought I was getting hammered. No, I'm trading over 150. 5 minutes.
Just buy anything nowadays, I guess.
Pretty much. 21,763 last trade in the NASDAQ. 60.37 last trade in the ES. ES been in a little bit of a range for a couple of weeks now. I guess we were dipped beneath the 6,000s for a while after Powell tried to cancel Christmas back in mid-December. We just see it beneath 6,000 for a little bit. Others have come in.
Powell did cancel Christmas. The market said, "Hold my beer."
Yes, Michael. What'd you get for Christmas? Coal in your stocking? Anything. You didn't get anything for Christmas?
We don't. Casey and I don't. We don't. She doesn't. I don't. We don't give each other. She doesn't even wear a ring. I don't wear a ring. She had one. I gave it. Slipped off her finger. I don't know. Maybe she pawned it for all I know.
I thought
What?
I thought Santa Claus might have brought you something in your stock.
Oh yeah, Santa Claus brought the kids a ton of stuff, and he had to put it together the night before at 2 in the morning. At 2 in the morning, after he came home from a Diplo concert.
Oh my gosh!
I went to Diplo with a bunch of like these folks that are in the same school as my kid, and it's December 23rd. And yeah, well, my wife and I got home at 2 a.m. and then had to put together trains. She's like, put the train set together around the tree so it's a little bit more Christmassy. I'm like, around the tree? Like, basically, I got to move everything. I go, no, I'm just going to put it in the middle of the floor. So, like, did all that. That took forever. And then
Are you telling me Santa's not real, MP?
Yo, what are you doing? Right
you know, at one
What's
point,
going
I
on right
wanted to go wake them all up and said, hey, he's not coming. Everybody's sleeping. Don't worry.
You Evan monster.
100%.
There goes the market.
And the sellers, here they come.
Yeah, Santa's not real.
Yeah, my kids would have went into Christmas week and said, my daddy said that the Fed chairman canceled Christmas.
21,726, about a 40-point sell-off going on right now in the Nasdaq.
Selling off in the jolts. Interesting.
Right before.
2.5 minutes till jolts.
Yeah, right before the jolts. Really, those higher time frame does come into play sometimes. Not
Back below the 7 handle.
Yeah, these
Almost.
Who leaked the jolts report?
If
It's
we
thin,
get down
guys.
to these mid 500s, 21,500s, I'm not going to be surprised.
That was basically Globex Open on Sunday, right?
500.
520 something.
Correct.
I don't know. I was on air. Don't exactly.
Yeah, it's lower 500s. Lower 500s. Last Friday we closed upper 400s. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we get down there. If this Jolts number is not positive.
Did they get the number?
He always knows under.
That's a conspiracy
Nvidia's
theory.
just getting crushed.
That's the old jaded trader in me. Nvidia is? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nvidia down 2.5.
What?
Yeah.
Just making all-time highs.
that's illegal.
It is
We
illegal.
called the highs. We just called
We
the
did
highs.
call the highs.
It's not real. It's like VIX.
It's like the
Not
VIX.
real when Nvidia goes lower.
Okay, down to
I mean,
21,700.
I think the most profitable trade of 2025 might have been to just buy the VIX in like the 20s and sell it in buy it in the 12s, the 14s, and sell it in the 20s every time.
every time.
I mean, whoever handed out
Underwater in
blindfolds
August for a day.
Whoever handed out blindfolds and said just buy it in January last year. Yeah, I know.
We handed out blindfolds.
Doesn't matter. Put this on and just buy. Buy whatever.
Here we go. Here we go. Dom's super thick. Order book's thick or thin, like ones and twos.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Nothing upside downside.
Yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be nice. Yeah,
Wow.
let's go.
All those
Look at this
algos
number.
and bots in here playing with us.
Look at them. Look at the off. That's what happens with off switches. That.
Yeah, there's the off switch.
All right.
It's due to come out at 7.74 million, very close to the previous release. You got about 15 seconds before it comes out.
You got it.
Do we sell off?
Ooh, they're taking this number seriously.
Do we wick the overnight low or previous day low and then settle in balance? Let's see.
Eddie right now would say cancel all flat. Now here we go, Hogue.
Ooh,
Damn.
Whoa.
They got the number.
Thin.
Damn. Big
A little slow
gap
coming
number.
out here.
Now we broke beneath the 700s. It's
Yeah, we
21,060.
tested those.
Very thin.
8,980,000. 8,980,000. Higher than expected.
More job openers. PMI. ISM
What's going on with
PMI.
German? Go ahead after all this, Andre. I want to
No,
talk
we
about
got
German.
US ISM services PMI higher than expected, 54.1 versus a 53.5. Sellers have come in now. What's up? What's going on in Germany, Michael? What caught your attention?
Don't they have an inflation issue? Or wasn't last month like 3% or something? I don't know. Did I read that wrong?
The zoo number? What's going on in South Korea? I want someone to explain. Whoever knows what's going on in South Korea, please explain that to me. But that's for another time.
Here we go.
Comes weekly kickoff.
Please
Why
in chat that
90s?
he's explaining Germany too. That'd be great.
Or we
590s. Looking for 590s.
That's our resource, Mike.
You know, I'm gonna just tinfoil hat it. Someone had the number.
Nick.
I'm gonna tinfoil hat that.
Hey,
Yeah, that sounds about right. 590s.
That was very aggressive selling.
Well, how about that hourly pattern, right? Technicals are technicals.
Technicals are technicals. All right, yeah, 21,630.
795.
Bottom out there, we got more selling coming in. Wow.
See, Dakota, we should have sold it.
S&P's getting absolutely smoked right now. NASDAQ getting hammered right now.
I don't know. It regardless of what happens, technicals are technicals, right? Take a look at this hourly chart.
Wow. We were just trading 795. We're going to be 695 here in 15 points.
695. Where are you seeing 695?
595.
595.
Yeah. 590. We were 795.
Yeah.
We were just up when I was talking about we're going to make new highs. Yeah.
Here we go. S&P's about to test 6,000. Sellers are in control right now. We are dropping like an absolute rock.
Dakota, those 520s, 500 area.
Damn.
Next area to watch.
Yeah. This shouldn't surprise anyone. I mean, with the power of hindsight capital, I told you so. I mean, take a look at that 1 hour chart.
We'll let you know.
Down here, it's not surprising. This is definitely not surprising. Where, of course, I'd love to be a buy the dip and look for the longs, but this hourly chart, it just looked so bearish from the technical standpoint, and there's a reason why I pointed this out, because it's a possibility. Anything can happen in the market, and you know the fact that we sold off is not surprising, and looking for opportunities.
So we got gold session gaps from Friday to Monday. The high of the session gap in the S&Ps is 6,004. To close that gap, we got to get down to 59.96.75. We just stopped dead right at 6,004 in the S&Ps. The gap closed from Monday to Friday. We're in it here in the NASDAQ. To close that gap, we've got to get down to 21,559 quarter. That would close the session gap from Friday to Monday.
You jump from S&P to 5. Jump to NASDAQ. Johnny, hold on.
This is NASDAQ. Yeah.
I think you're talking about
both.
I was checking it. Yeah, I was talking S&Ps. This is the NASDAQ, though.
Got it.
I want to see this thing recover. I
do too, man. I do too, and I want to be really long when it does.
If we do start to recover, that would be a sight to see.
Wow, gold
got crushed on that too.
Gold
rates are going higher.
Rates are going higher right now. Just took a look at the 10-year. 10-year is 4.64%. Oh, gee, 4.64% of the 10-year. Uh-oh.
I mean, I'm not a bond guy, but eventually that's got to matter, right?
It does. I think we're starting to see it matter. If we had Jack in here, he'd have some magic number. I think anything over 4.6 is definitely going to put pressure on the equities.
Let's give him a call.
Jack, you busy?
Be a little busy. As someone who might know right with the current state of things, Jack might be a little busy today.
Jack, you got a second for some bond talk?
He was talking.
We're talking about crazy. We're talking about crazy.
5 being the big number.
More sellers.
Talk about 202. I think I'd rather take 202 than Twins.
No, he has 3.
He's got 3. You're right. I forgot about that.
He has 3 under 3. What's his oldest? How
right around there.
303 bananas. So Jack literally takes the cake on this one. Just trying to, and all he wanted to do is go for 2.
Surprise.
Takes the whole bakery, I think.
Yes, he did. All right, more selling coming in here. That was a dead cat bounce. If I've seen one, 6,004, 6,005, 60.05 last trade in the ES. NASDAQ buyers tried to give it the old college try. We'll see if they can find another effort here. Gold getting absolutely smoked right now.
Now, what are we seeing, Nick? Are you finding an opportunity to sell this for a run lower, or What are we watching?
Yeah, I'd love to find a good spot to reoffer this, potentially for that trip down to kind of the 540s to 530s area. Let's see. Yeah, 550s, 540s.
You just know that that's what everyone's looking at on the NASDAQ.
But also, how many times have I tried to reoffer this and then we just scream up to the upside 100 points?
Here's a new red sticky
sellers
headline.
just get punished.
Traders no longer fully price in a Fed cut before July. No longer fully price in a Fed cut. Rate cuts are coming off the table now in 2025. Heads up. Uh-oh.
July.
Oof. That's not Fed watch.
It's going to be hot out then.
Yeah, it's going to be real hot, Hogue. Oh. Uh-oh. Well,
all right.
I'm getting smoked right now.
Just look for an opportunity to short, I suppose.
Wow. Bonds are getting hit. 7% now on the 10-year yield. It was just 4.64. Now we're 4.67. Got some market moving stuff right now. This is good.
Putting the bonds up.
Could close your eyes and sell this. I'm still not seeing anything. Here we go.
I think, guys, I did see someone in the chat saying President-elect Trump is set to speak this morning.
Trump tweets are back. That was fun yesterday in the pre-market.
What was the tweet? I saw people.
He called BS on, I don't know, some article, Washington Post, somewhere that basically said they were misinterpreting his tariffs and how they would work, who they would affect or whatever. So he said no, that wasn't true.
Gotcha. Okay.
He claimed he was pulling back on them, which he says, "Who the heck are you talking about?" Well, yeah, he's due to talk at 10 o'clock today.
10 o'clock. Okay, great. So about 50 minutes. All right, more selling coming in here. We just dipped into the 5,900 handle in the S&Ps. No end in sight for this selling. No end in sight for this selling. Dow getting worked. Gold getting worked. NASDAQ getting worked. Everything looking
back into 600. And
we are
back about 600s.
Wow, baby. It's a spicy
bonds haven't been this low in a long time.
Is this probably last summer?
4.7. Don't we have a 10-year auction?
No, October. I got the notes right now.
What do you got?
I mean, October 2023.
2023? Oh my!
Years.
These levels.
Topstep TV was just a little infant back then.
Oh yeah, we didn't know what the hell we were doing.
Doing a talking shop. Remember that talking shop segment? What the hell? Oh, remembers that?
Building the plane in the air.
Did we ever? 4.68% now yield on the 10-year. We are seeing rates going through the roof. Bonds are getting smoked, putting pressure on the equities. Rate cuts off the table. Fully priced rate cuts off the table all the way out till July.
And right back down.
Wow.
It's going.
Yes, it is. Look at this thing go.
Gap's closed.
Gap is closed.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, Dakota, the only good reoffer I saw on the NASDAQ was the reoffer on the previous day low at basically 648s. Otherwise, you were kind of just closing your eyes and selling this.
Yeah, I mean, it's all you could do, right? Same way when we were just rallying so hard, you close your eyes and buy. I think that was just a big missed opportunity for me, to be honest. That Jolt's job number, the number came was in the way. I think that was it. If there was no number and we were seeing this play out from a technical standpoint, I think I might have been able to find an opportunity to short it based off that hourly chart. Because here we are, right down in these mid 500s. It sounded crazy when we were up there, pushing 800.
We did push 800s. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were pushing 800s. And
250 points lower from the highs in the NASDAQ. Take a look at the ES. We're down a solid 50 points, 50 handles in the SPOOs.
Whenever I see big moves like this, Andre, first thing that comes to my head is I'm excited to hear from Mick from the Risk team and how the traders here at Topstep navigated it. Like that's the first thing I think of on big moves like this.
I like that.
Oh, there'll be times where I'll call and I'll be like, "Hey guys, markets are moving like bananas. How we looking?" It's no different than a brokerage firm would call and be like,
"Prop firm, all of them, everyone.
Prop firm, yeah, this is what you do. What the top guy does is like, hey, what's going on around?" And then I love it when they hear, we're actually everything's pretty quiet. Like, okay, good.
What?
You don't have banana nuts, crazy shit happening in there that you're like having. And during wild markets, it's a zero-sum game for everyone.
Yeah. Not yesterday though. Yesterday, sounds like the live accounts just crushed it.
Yesterday, it sounded like they were crushing it. Yep.
50,000, 60,000, 70,000.
70,000, 50,000. You're like, narrow that focus to one, go narrow and deep to the moon, Alice.
Yep. So far, this NASDAQ's playing out pretty well to those 21,550s. I mean, almost spot on to where we broke out yesterday night, yesterday evening. Do we recover this or do we keep going? Still no trades for me.
That's what I'm debating, Dakota.
Just wait till the market tells us what to do.
50-50 on the tilt. Nothing showing there. All numbers are in the rear view mirror. We do have a 10-year auction. Oh, we got President Trump speaking in 45 minutes, and then we have a 10-year note auction at high noon Central Time. All right, buyers are going to give it a shot here.
I want to do a poll real quick because somebody's asking, hey, who's lost an account here during this move? I want to do a poll. Since markets have moved crazy up to the upside and downside, who here has hit their profit target? Who here has blown out of an account?
Today or just
in this last hour? In the last hour. Let's just go.
In the last hour, have you hit your profit target? On your account?
Last 45 minutes. Last 45 minutes.
Well, I know. There's got to be people watching. 6,000 people watching. Now click like, click follows, click subscribe.
You either hit your profit target, you either blew out of your account,
and there goes the chat.
Or you didn't trade. How about that? Or you didn't trade. 3 of them. Who's the poll guy today?
Got Dolby time back there. Oh, Robert.
There you go.
Wow, look at that. That's speed.
Look at that. It's quick. Is it Dolby? Good shit, Dolby. Good stuff.
Dolby time.
Dolby time.
Dolby got married,
in the last hour, what happened? Well, no trades for us. Okay. But
Dolby got married?
I know. I'm so proud of him.
He got married. Dolby time got married.
We got a guy who has a baby. We have we have a guy who just had a baby and a guy who just got married. I've always used
We're getting old.
I've always used this joking line. There's not a person I've met in my life that has said you should get married sooner or have kids sooner. Joke I've always said.
Wow, we're all getting old around here, Michael.
Yeah. Hold on, we killed the last hour. There's already 1,000 votes. Wow. Okay, 41% of you no traded.
Holy cow, we got 1,000 votes like that?
Hit my take profit. Nice, 36. So there you guys go. There's the market for you. People are blowing out. People are making money. There's people not even trading, wondering what the hell happened. My old man always said, "There's people that wonder." Junior, there's 3 type of people in the world: the people that get things, that make things happen. People that, oh shit, what is it? Make things happen. Wonder what happened. No, I think that's the last one.
Oh man,
I need him for this line. This is his line. And wonder what happened. And then the third one is what the hell happened.
I'm in that third bucket. I feel like since I've had a kid, where some mornings I just wake up and I've already missed the open, and my reaction is, "What the hell happened?"
in more ways than one.
Yes, it's all just a blur.
Mine's changed by the minute.
Make things happen. Make things happen, and then wonder what happened.
I changed mine by the minute. Just what the hell just happened on that sell-off? I'll get in, and I go through those 2 or 3 times a day.
Dow just seeing absolutely no buyers in sight whatsoever. Dow beneath 43,000 now, 42,000.
I mean, this isn't looking good. Buyers they made an attempt there. That could have been short covering, but there's not really anybody on the bid so far. Really trying to save this.
Yeah, buyers are getting punched in the face right now. 59.95 in the SPOO S&P's low today, 59.94. So about a point off the lows there. Buyers trying, like Nick was saying, in the NASDAQ. 21,570, about 20 points off the lows there. Nothing doing on the tilt right now. Bonds are getting smoked. Yields are flying through the roof. 4.68.
On a percentage, how far was that? Was a 1% move down today?
Where's Coach J? That's a Coach J special right there.
Yeah, Coach J's always good at that.
Oh, yes, he is.
On the day, the NASDAQ is down 0.8% right now. S&P down.
Yeah, we got room.
Down.
Yeah, we do. That's not even that much.
Yeah, we've got plenty of room to the downside.
Yeah, we do.
I know.
It feels like it's the world's collapse fall. The sky's falling, but we're only down 0.8%.
That's how it's felt for every sell-off since August when we were down 10% in like 2 days.
Yeah, we were. Oh, Michael, make things happen. Like watch things happen. Wonder what the hell just happened.
I just text my old man, and that's what. Yeah, make things happen, watch things happen, and wonder what the hell just happened.
Okay, that makes more sense.
We're selling here. Two lows. Oh man, these are the days where the pits would be rocking right now.
The pits are rocking right now.
21,530, dropping like a rock. Look at this chart. Lots of red on the chart. Dow selling off.
I love it.
S&P's selling off. NASDAQ selling off.
Someone just came in at like 80, 88 and a half with like a 500 type lot.
588 and a half?
59.88, sorry.
Oh,
yes.
59.88. Okay, cool. Different one.
Let's see.
Yeah, those sellers
trying to iceberg that.
Hey, Hogue, I'm gonna
the sellers that came in.
We close the gap. We close the gap, Hogue. Any more visual targets to the downside you're seeing in the NASDAQ or the S&Ps?
Yeah, in the NASDAQ, there's a naked point of control down at 21,474. In the S&Ps, that same naked point of control down at 59.8475.
59.84.75. Thank you.
Right, and 474 in the NASDAQ.
Hogue, why visual targets? Why do visual targets matter?
Markets are very visual. Traders are looking at visual levels. You know, every trader in the world that's looking at technical analysis, even fundamental analysis, they're looking for levels of comfort, levels of importance, and levels of comfort are naked points of control. Markets have a tendency when the market heads that direction to check to those naked points of control, those naked comfort levels, I call them. They're very popular prices in the past. They may be popular again.
Love it, man.
I agree 100% with that. I have those 470s, 480s as my next visual target as well.
Well, Dakota, we said the 530s, 540s.
Yeah, we got there, right?
Yep, and bouncing right off of it.
Now the question is, what do we do next?
I know.
We're just still waiting, watching. Yeah, I'm still not comfortable doing anything right now. Sitting on my hands, waiting. Yeah, I want to find a way to short this. All those people that were selling right before the number came out are super happy, obviously. Those tinfoil hat insiders.
Yeah, there's a lot of selling going into that number. Very aggressive selling going into that number. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Yep. Weird. You might be getting a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute right there. We just got triggered at 581. The stop for me would be at 522, and that's just too wide. That's just too wide for me to take that trade. It's just too much risk. 50, 60 points worth of risk in a 5-minute candlestick.
You guys, this is number 2 and number 7 on Topstep Big Board. They're being extremely patient and diligent before they take a trade. They're trying to process what's going on, let the market come to them, market generate information. Notice how they're not jumping in, cannonballing into any type of trades. I don't know if you guys, not necessarily caught off guard. These guys are just very, very sniper-like in their approach.
So I waited 2 hours the other day to take a trade.
There.
2 hours. It's a lot to learn from watching these two guys go right now. A lot to learn.
Mohammed had a really good comment. Remember to enter the trade where the stop should be.
I know. Yesterday it would have played out good for one of them. The other one, it would have never entered us into that short. So, yeah, we'll see. This 3-bar reversal on the long side's playing out okay. The entry would be at 581. Stop loss at 524 or lower. Just too much of risk, and I'm okay passing an opportunity because the risk is not there. Because I'm looking at risk reward, and for a reward, it's going to need to be like up here at the 640s, 650s, and it's just not there for me. It's unfortunate, but it's not there, and I have to pass.
I mean, if that is the low of the day, that's pretty clean.
I mean, that, yeah, it is,
Take
Nick.
out the open, take out the previous week close on ES.
Wait for some
Move
consolidation.
back up.
Yeah. Wait for
It's a pretty nice wick on the 5 minute.
That would be.
And sometimes what doesn't happen is as important as what does. We did not reach those naked points of control. If the market runs out of sellers before we get there, that's important information.
Again, those levels, those naked points to control, 21,474 in the NASDAQ and 5984.
Here's the question.
S&Ps. Never got there.
Here's the question I think I should have been thinking of. Short this bounce?
Great question, Dakota.
What would your stop be?
That's the hard.
Yeah, that's the question I'm pondering, right? Because my stop would be at like 628. We did get up to like 590s. Let's see. This might be a situation where the stop loss would be the better entry. So if I'm short now, my stop loss would be at 628, 629. So I'm actually going to be tempting, if we get up to these 629s, to take that short.
Great stuff, guys. 629s.
And as we speak.
Well,
I know.
here we go. Moment of truth. Hoag's got the keys to the house account. We'll see if you guys. That's actually Dakota. That's Dakota changing on the fly, adapting on the fly right there. You're thinking
Yeah, just
out
watching,
loud.
testing it out. It's a new year.
New year, new year, new you. Man, oh man. It's awesome, man. You get to get inside these traders' heads. You get to hear their inner thoughts. They're thinking out loud. Luckily, they got some trading buddies surrounding them. Pretty damn cool. I remember at the prop firm we were at, you would never get something like this. Everyone was hiding their inner thoughts from each other. Everyone was pretty much cutthroat competition. Everyone was perhaps throwing each other off, trying to gain an edge on the person sitting next to them. Much different times now. Much more communal, much more everyone's. The pie's big enough for everybody.
The pie is big enough.
The
biggest of the pies. The really biggest of the pies that we all share in.
A tremendous pie. The biggest pie. Yeah. Powerful pie.
Enough liquidity to go around.
There's enough liquidity to go around. Unless we all stay on sim forever, then there'll be no liquidity. Get the point? Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta go live. Gotta go live.
And it's infinite, right? It's infinite.
There's come up with a number, you can get there.
Yeah.
21,606, 603s. Last trade in the NASDAQ. Dow did find some buyers, about 150 point pop off the lows there. All right, we're going to give it a shot now.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we get to those 29s. 26s.
Take a look at
an hour into the market open.
Okay, I'm short 5.
Here we go.
I'm short 5 at 626 is what I got filled at.
626. CYA?
CYA is at 54.
54?
Correct. It's
54.
at 54.
All right.
Actually, I'm going to move it up just a tiny bit and put it at 56.
House is short too.
What price we get?
I squeezed in at, I can't even see it here. Hang on. 622 on the order.
There's 20 points. So theoretically, your whatever remaining average price is actually going higher.
Oh, here they go.
Close one off at 92.
MP wanted to see a break beneath 600. MP got the break beneath 600. Now the 584s in the NASDAQ.
Another one off at 84.
All right, one off at whatever it was, 604s or
Nice trading, fellas.
6004s.
Nice trading.
Yeah.
Still
holding
the runner in the house account.
Yeah.
You go ahead and watch your
I'm holding a runner as well.
I'll watch you boys.
I'll watch the Michael's look at Michael get his jabs in there.
Now at CYA.
Go ahead, Dakota. Go to Hogue. Nick, take it away. I'm going to shut up. You guys do the thing. You guys are doing big league talk, big league trade right now. Go ahead.
I want to cover one more at 6,000s and then hold a runner.
Yeah, 620. 620 is my CYA.
That's awesome. Absolutely professional trading right there.
That was a nice little rollover. That was a very nice rollover.
He was talking. He's like, I was going to sell 600s. My stop would have been at 628. So I'm going to hold off.
Oh, yeah.
Hold off. I'm going to hold off. I'm going to hold off. Oh, here comes the 620s. Just, yeah.
There's
incredible.
567.
Volatility.
Look at this.
NASDAQ trading 21.560s. 21.558s.
All right, one off at 6,000. Runner's going to hold. I probably start
Good job,
trailing
Nick.
this.
Beautiful, Nick.
Yep.
Nick.
Flat 550. Flat 550. I'm okay with a runner. I think I'm okay with that trade, but 550 is where I got flat.
Flat?
That was a bravo. You guys carved that corner really nice to the market.
Yeah, that was about 550. Jeez.
Yeah, we're probably odds are we're going to continue lower, but I'm not going to get greedy there.
Nick, for a tick, you're just short one right now?
Yeah, just short a runner. I just moved it down to basically.
Oh, yeah. What's the house doing?
Well, yeah,
house cover?
Short one.
Okay.
Oh,
474 is the target.
474 downside. 474 downside.
Going 480, just short of that.
I like it. I like it. Nick for a tick short from 613 in the S&Ps. We were trading beneath 6,000s. House account got short from 622. Dakota got short from 626. MP said we need to break beneath 600s. We did.
Here we go.
New low on NQ.
We're going to break below 500s.
Look out below.
Yeah, we could test 470s, 480s.
Wow. That's a dead cow bounce, Andre. Not cat bounce.
Cow, yeah.
That one took a little
Dakota,
while.
your entry was 629,
Yeah.
and mine was 60.
Look out, here we go. 400s incoming.
We basically
400s
top ticked that, both of us.
Yes, you guys did. Absolutely top tick that shit. 492s, 487s low of the day in the NASDAQ. Look at the S&Ps,
right.
559.87.
I just 10%ed that one. We're flat.
Nice.
I'm out.
Everybody flat? No, you guys still got runners. Two of you. No?
I covered.
Okay, cool.
We're all flat.
We got some P&L. Let's update the P&Ls, fellas.
10 handles of heat tops, I think, right? 10, 12.
I think I took not even a point on a yes.
Hold on, Spoos. Yeah.
Magnificent. Can we get some P&L updates? Hogue, house account P&L.
Up 2874.
Up 28.74. Nick for a tick, P&L.
2078.
Mr. Dakota, P&L.
42 points.
Damn.
P&L. P&L.
4,200. Yeah, 4,200.
4,200. Wow, guys. That's discipline. They took him an hour before they took that trade. An hour of watching all the mess. Upside, down.
That's a great point.
1 hour before they took that trade. One trade, one winner. Surgical in their approach.
Okay.
Great shit. Man, oh man.
Back to the poll. Those that hit their daily loss limit, 22% of you. So that was 22% of you. So That is a good example of how patience does pay. Instead of getting in and then sticking to your whatever stubbornness or whatever your bias. These guys had flexible biases, but with a lot more patience behind it to support that until they found something that they wanted to get. Or sorry, they stayed very light on their bias, feeling out the market, letting it play out, and then jumping in and sinking their teeth in it all at the same time, which is pretty interesting to say because they're in two different markets, but still they're moving together, S&Ps and NASDAQ. But good stuff. That was awesome. It's a good little.
From yesterday's highs, too.
Man, Nick, you're still talking about that trade?
No, this is the third time. This is the third trade in about a week and a half.
Nice job, fellas. Dakota, you heard the guy saying he was going to short 600. Short 600s. Nope, I'm going to wait. Where would my stop be? 629. 629s, he kept saying. See if we get there. Lo and behold, we got there. Nick for a tick, waiting for the dead cat as well. Look at this. More selling coming in here. New lows just got put in here in the NASDAQ. We do have some housekeeping to do, but the markets are rocking and rolling right now. What did James say?
Get in where you were going to put your stop.
Okay, cool. JD, let's come on in. Fall behind a little bit. I know we are, James. Let's try to catch up a little bit. We can walk and chew gum around here. So, JD, if you're right, let's get some stats going, baby. We got some money being made around here, JD. Deliver us some more good news, my man. How you doing?
All right, man. We talked about it. Well, you guys talked about it just a little while ago. Some of the live funded P&Ls from yesterday. MP, you talked about it yesterday. Take all the influencers you want. We'll take all the live traders. Look at some of the live P&Ls.
We'll take the live ones.
You dog, yeah. JD. JD's got that dog.
I love that term.
We'll take the live ones. Pro ball. Sorry.
Look at these guys.
Woo, oh my word!
Ramey, 70 grand, up 75 at the peak. Got a nice shout out from the wrist team yesterday. Peeled, kept 70 grand on the board. Nice job, Ramey. Then we got Kai, number 22 on the big board. What's that, Nick?
Oh, I was going to say, I was trying to figure out how you get 70 grand out of that, but then I forgot we basically did rip 400 points from the Globex Open. So never mind. That makes sense.
Yeah, right.
Ramey caught it for sure. Kai, 53, almost 54 grand, number 22 on the big board. Shenji, number 60 on the big board.
Is this right now or is this yesterday's?
Yesterday.
Is this yesterday's, guys? That ended
yesterday's.
Yeah, okay.
This is one day P&Ls.
That was right now. I'm like, we got that going again? Go ahead.
We should be getting an update very soon.
Just make me happy.
Who's up and who's not. Yeah. Kai Chun, almost 23 grand. Number 4 on the big board is Kai Chun. And Matthew, number 30 on the big board, $18,803. Huge numbers coming out of
Don't move this. Screenshot this, everybody. Everybody screenshot this one and share. This is live trading. Share it on social. Screenshot this one and say, here's what some of the live traders are doing over at Topstep.
Yep. Live
That would be helpful. Yeah, these are,
Get your cameras ready. Get your cameras ready.
You're helping out these guys. These guys are like in a zone that's crushing it.
Mm-hmm.
All good? All right, I'm taking it down.
Look at those numbers.
Oh, yeah. Snap.
That is crazy.
Uh-huh.
I've never put that.
Maybe it's just the scalper in me, just the way I've had success. I don't have the cojones sometimes to hold a day trade up, 20 grand and not just say, you know what, that's good enough. I'm going to lock it up for the next day.
I'm with you, Nick. I'm with you, man. I've never put up 50 grand in a day. No.
Just start thinking of it in terms of points, man. That's for me has been the best thing for that kind of mindset when it comes to scaling is, hey, I made 40 points. Is that 40 points off 5 contracts, 10 contracts, 50 contracts? It doesn't really matter. It's the same process. It's hard to do, though. Mm-hmm. It's hard to do. It really is.
Buyers tried to give it a shot again. Can't get above the 500s. New lows. Just absolutely
Here's those 470s, Hogue.
474, Hogue. Yep. Buyers just got punched in the face again. What are rates doing?
Go figure.
If only I
So,
saw that.
Nick.
I was waiting for Dakota to say it because he had the cleaner short than I did in a way, because that was a violent NQ move to the downside.
Man, we are just dropping.
Still, looking back at this hourly chart, Andre,
what do you got?
that was clean. This double top each side, and here we are. The question is now, how far do we go?
Let's gotta ask Hogue. Hogue, if you're back, any more visual targets to the downside? We hit it in 59.84. We hit. Wow, look at this selling just accelerating here, guys.
Oof.
Wow.
Yes, coming into last week's value area high, that could act as a little bit of resistance if we're going to hold this breakout. Otherwise, lights out.
Look at the till. Nothing showing on the till, guys. The markets are in a bit of a free fall right now. 21,433.
You know what's so funny? Why Topstep TV is the best right now? Because I also have CNBC up right now. They're talking to like the U.S. Steel CEO.
I see.
If this was me trading, like I used to full time, in when I had it in the office, I'd be watching it too. And they would not you'd be getting like up, down, and all around, or however with these type of markets, and then the CNBC would be going on the side and be like, "So what are your thoughts on the tariffs?"
Yeah,
talk about the markets.
The markets are in free fall right now. They're talking about
they're free fall right melting.
Yeah.
59.76 last trade in the ES. We were well beneath 6,000s. MP want to see a break beneath 600s in the Nasdaq. Well, the market did them one better. We are now beneath the 500s. Let's see if we can make a run for the 400s. 21,420 low of the day.
Yeah, that's 200 points from our entry, and that's even after another sell-off.
That's
we are
next
40 something if even from mine. That's crazy.
Below,
yeah, Hogue, what do you got for
percent off the all-time high in the Nasdaq? That's 21,327.
327. That's 5% off all-time highs. Thank you.
Yes.
Cool.
The up move recently was relatively organized. We just hit the last naked point of control. S&Ps, we hit that naked point of control. We are continuing to push lower. Let's see if there's anything I can see in this. No naked points of control to all the way to last week's low, which is not far from 5% off the all-time high. Last week's low in the S&Ps, 58.74.75, 5% off the all-time high, 58.70. A lot of space.
We seen 800 to start the session.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not too long ago.
Shout out to you, Trapdoor X. He was in my slow markets last night, and he knows I was talking about this exact scenario. That's why I was pulling up the higher time frame, looking at the top down, higher time frames, and then I start to zoom in, and of course, it takes maybe a news event or like the numbers to kind of tip the scale a little bit, but this was
what really tipped this off at the very beginning of the day. Is that the opening range in the Nasdaq is the dead ass high?
Yeah, Hogue.
Seller control from the beginning.
Hogue, what's the time frame on your opening range that you use to make that decision?
1 minute
on ES and NQ.
Yes, I like the 1 minute because it limits risk. If you go longer, usually you're going to be risking more. 782, 82. So it's a 24-point opening range in the Nasdaq. Any more than that, you're just expanding your risk.
Yeah, Coach Jay and I have been talking about the 1 minute opening range.
Of the opening range and then fell. They had to go take those stops out on the other side of the opening range in the S&Ps. They never did in the Nasdaq. You said it, Nick, too. You're like, all right, we just went back into the opening range. That looks like the good spot to sell it. And boy, was it.
Yeah, I definitely have been using it as a more visual decision making. Yes. I have yet to take a true trade off of it, like a rejection, just because it, you can still wick you 5-10 points. So you do have to be careful. But Coach Jay and I keep talking about it, and there seems to always be some decision that is made from the market in that 1 minute range. I can't tell you which side, but somebody, an algo, something is playing, not necessarily playing off of it, but there is a read that you can usually make based on how price action reacts to it.
Mm-hmm.
No data,
I mean,
but just something visually I
look
continue
back.
to observe day in and day out.
I can look back and say, if 5 out of 10 trading days have an opening range that remains either the high or the low, what kind of profit, risk over reward is possible on those days? I'll take a look at that, and maybe we'll talk about that later on or next time you're on, Nick.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm also trying to use it to see if it starts to give clues in that, once it's set in the first minute, in the first 30 minutes, does it start to give you a good idea of like, is this going to be a trend day? Are we going to balance based on how many touches it may have, where we're trading? Like just different things to kind of guide some decision making off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Anointed Pappy in here. Man, biggest day with Topstep on a funded account. Feels good to see. Are you on a I see LFG, let's effing go, but are you on a live funded A?
Look at you talking act. All right. Well, hey, real quick. Yeah, 100%. Speaking of wanting to know, we asked you for the house account survey. All right. And we were able to get some great feedback from you guys. So if we have a chance, we also have another survey for you. We'd like to. Here we go. What is this? What do we got here? Some
stuff that we got.
Some feedback. What's it saying here? Let one trader take it over for the time period. Give the profit out to viewers. I bet that's a good one. Michael, right now. Give us the money.
Zero risk. Okay. All the profit.
Have a playbook that doesn't change depending on who is on air, for example. Otherwise, it's like playing dozens of different strategies, more balls, bigger balls, beautiful balls. You guys have the biggest balls of them all. This is fantastic feedback. Absolute fantastic feedback. Michael, are you taking these in? Use pale, smaller.
I'm taking these in. Ballsy of you. Yes.
Very ballsy of you.
Webster's Dictionary. It says bold and courageous. Webster's Dictionary.
End it. If not, make the house into one guy trading each day. Example, either Dakota Mondays, J Tuesdays, MP Wednesdays, etc. Okay, maybe we can do something like that. All right, we'll take that. So that's just a sample of some of the feedback we got on the house account. With that being said, do have one more survey we're going to ask you guys to fill out. It's about Topstep TV. What do you guys like about Topstep TV? There it is. What can we improve? Let it rip. We want your honest feedback. We want you guys to help us improve the show and how we keep up in the tradertainment level. So we'll have that. Let's get that pinned to the top of the chat. Topstep TV survey.
Are you not entertained?
Says, someone give Andre a sleeping pill. Brishti, I would not be doing my job if I took a sleeping pill. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Click like, click subscribe. Please fill out that survey. Hey, Brishti, this is your time to complain about it. Let it rip about me in that survey. Say I annoy you.
The minute Andre starts sleeping, the minute he gets a data entry role here at Topstep.
Oh no, that's maybe. I think Brishti wants that. I think that'd be Brishti's dream. Brishti, go in the survey. Let it rip about Andre. Just say I'm annoying. Less Andre. We got the survey pinned to the top of the chat. How can we improve Topstep TV? Thank you.
To come with Andre's energy day after day is extremely difficult. And Dakota, Jay, and I know this from running Topstep TV randomly throughout the last year for a day or two. It's hard to carry the show and bring energy, bring enthusiasm, and then still have to be able to articulate what's going on in the markets during all of that. So I once again commend him for that. And we are rolling lower.
Oh
my gosh. Yeah.
$21 $3.99 $59.71. Sellers buying control. My gosh.
Below the 4 handle.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
400 points.
If only I had
points.
Oh my god. The sellers can't stop.
I'm about ready to bust out my shoe. This is one of those days.
Man.
Yeah, baby. That's an MP.
Anybody's still short from the 800s in the NASDAQ or 770s
or 800.
Wow. Man. Who's buying this? Hogue, we got the downside target 21,327. 327 is 5% off the all-time highs in the NASDAQ.
Yes.
I mean, we gave it a run there, man.
Last time down there. Well, the first time we got down there, it was rejected. Rejected again. Next time we looked lower, and rejected again. We got weekly kickoff low down at 21,140. That would be a pretty big stretch for today, but nothing is out of the realm of possibility.
Man, oh man, oh
On
man.
the
Who held that
daily
short?
chart here, we're up against the 50-session simple moving average right now on the low. That is,
I will make my comment on the house account.
397.
What's up?
Go ahead, Dakota.
I was going to say, I love the way the house account's been working and executing lately.
And that's
I
better.
mean, it's
You want-
improved night and day with the level of execution, hesitation, and consistency in size and management. And I think we've started to see it, right? Yesterday we were green. I mean, the day before.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm seeing the house account have a lot more green and positive days. And so I've really liked the process it's kind of came to be.
You know, Dakota,
Build an empire.
I gotta give myself all the credit on this one, Dakota. Honestly,
Of course you do.
Really?
I stepped away from this, and it started doing
No
much
longer
better. I stepped away. From it. You guys, I know for the whole production team's laughing right now. I stepped away, and you guys are doing a hell of a lot better on this. So. I'm gonna tip my hat on this one.
I mean,
I get it, Dre.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, man. I didn't say anything. Our fearless leader, Michael Patak. Unfettered access to the guy 3-4 days a week, 2 hours, all to yourselves. Where else are you going to get something like that? Click like, click subscribe. You know what he did do? If we do have a moment, I know the markets are rocking and rolling right now. You guys get those pictures queued up. You want to see what the boss did for everyone here at Topstep. Pretty cool Christmas gift he gave to all of us here at. Let me grab mine really quick, Gabe. If you
haven't even got mine yet.
Gabe, you got
I got it.
Look at this Christmas gift the boss gave all of us here at Topstep. Hold on.
Santa did make an appearance to all the Topstep TV staff's houses. So I've got a quick picture.
Nice.
They were customized Air Maxes.
Mike.
Matching the
Topstep.
backpacks. We're going to be decked out in swag for Vegas there, MP. You're going to be rolling in like...
Look at those things.
Don't think we're a pro ball
Go, Dre.
team. They'll be like, who's this guy? And like,
Who are those?
They
The
do.
boss
They're
got us
athletes
for
of
Christmas.
Those are athletes of the marketplace.
How cool are these, man? Look at those things, dude. Those are pretty cool. I'm afraid to get these scuffed up, man. I'm going to have to save these for Vegas. But yes, very generous gift from Topstep leadership to everyone here.
There you go. Hogan's got yours. I don't even
Hogue rocking some Air Maxes. Look at Hogue rocking those fresh things, man.
Oh, you know what I asked the swag team? I asked them if we could get a little small brand that makes a tee, the Topstep tee. I'm like, anybody wants to brand their shoe at the our March event in Vegas, get a little brand on their shoe.
Nice.
I thought they were going to customize.
You can do that. I think Nike ID will allow you to do that.
How cool is that?
I think they did. It
Might
for
actually
Nike.
have to start running because of these.
Those are some fresh kicks, man. Yes, thank you to Topstep for those. Look like a pro
Johnny,
team.
did we take on the bet? So no drink in January, or did you already break it?
I'm dry, man. Dry as a bone. Nothing but water and
month.
coffee for me.
Good
All
for you.
month.
Awesome.
All month?
All the way to Vegas.
All the
How
way
do
to
you feel?
Vegas on the same bet, John?
Yes.
Okay.
Vegas is in
My
March.
next drink will be with you, Michael.
Perfect. And I'll hand you $1,000 chip because that's our bet every year. Because to me, it's such a great ROI to see you get your goals. It was a month last year, guys. He did all January. And then we met up in March. And then in front of the company, I'm like, congratulations, Johnny.
It's almost like stealing because I'm finding it very easy.
Good.
Well, good.
That's how it should feel.
Yeah.
I sleep better.
Well, I feel like I'm stealing early death from you. How about that?
There you go. I could use that.
Look at that.
There you go.
Oh yeah. By the way, we
Now
got
you know.
Alex Ferreira. Alex Ferreira, our Topstep athlete, joining us this afternoon, 2 p.m. Central. Quick check-in.
Hell yeah.
See what life is like in season. Boy, the man is in season right now. Got the gold and copper. Got the silver
See
in
this?
China. Uh-oh, MP's show and tell. What's he coming back with?
Either.
I've got tons of these.
Oh, look at him. Where's your Nikes at?
I don't have. They haven't come in. I'm so far behind. I have boxes of stuff. I have
Now you're
Goggle covers?
Yeah,
Those
I'll
are
show you here in
cool.
a second.
Put them on. Go put your Apple goggles on. Remember you doing the Apple goggle bit for a minute?
Oh yeah.
Now, I know we were talking about the old 5-minute wick that Dakota and I said could have been a possible low of the day, but this one also looks pretty good for potential
that's-
bottom and reversal.
That is actually a lot better than the other one for a 3-bar reversal, where the entry price on that 3-bar reversal would be right at like 545-ish. Let me go through. I'll break it down for everybody here. So 545, 550. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Yep.
The risk would be there, but still, we're seeing a lot of volatility. I mean, the risk on this one is still about the same, 50, 60 points worth of risk. And this one's played out pretty well because we've already got that 1-to-1. We're already breaking through, testing 500. Like that's the 3-bar reversal.
Look at those.
Yes, is teetering at the initial balance low so far.
That's the Topstep one.
Those are
Goggle
smooth.
There we
covers.
go.
You guys keep trading. MP's got show until you guys stay locked in
I got
the
show and
markets.
tell.
I like it. Let's see this Ferrero ones. MP got a
How's that?
Look at that.
It's like that.
Wow.
Can you see?
Yeah.
There
What's the
you
market going to do? He can see
I
into the
can see,
future with
guys.
those. Yeah. What's
buy
the
a
market
I'm
going
pretty
to do
sure
next?
Apple tried to launch a 3,000 version of that and it failed.
That was MP's bit for a while. He's like, I got my Apple goggles right here.
I know.
Those are pretty
This
smooth.
bottom. I did. Somebody sent me this shirt. I don't know who has sent it yet. That's what I told you I'd bring in yesterday, Dre.
Oh, yeah.
The grass is greener where you
Nice.
water it.
So cool. I like, oh, look at that farmer.
Beautiful.
It's also greener on the other side of the fence sometimes too. But you get the point.
Don't say that part. Don't say that part. All right, we did see a bounce. We got about a 20-point bounce. I'm going to call it bounce. Buyer stepped in at 59.69 in the S&Ps. We're jibber-jabbering away here. Market's up 20 points off of that 59.90. Good market
100
movement
point
this morning.
bounce.
Take a look at the NASDAQ. Up about 100 points off the lows there. 21,500 last trade. Bottomed out at 21,399. Again, 327s would have taken us to 5% off the all-time highs. More buyers coming in here. Did we find the bottom today?
Do we short this?
This will be the trend.
Ooh,
I mean,
ooh.
if it was to the upside, you would absolutely long this.
Yeah.
But how many times have I gotten in trouble trying to short any sort of V-shaped bounce with on a down day? It's just so hard. The same reason why Dakota and I aren't holding this didn't hold our trades to Armageddon. How many times does it eventually just come back towards your entry? You really do have to be strategic and scalpy with your take profits on the short side until the regime changes, and we haven't seen that since 2022.
MP, guys, anything showing on tilt on your end, MP?
Oh yeah, 75% long. Wow, I missed it.
Yeah,
75% long. Big longs.
I almost threw a short on right there. This little area of these 520s is a decent zone for people to put their stop losses at who are, short and trailing it down. I mean, this is a decent area. Like if I was short this, I mean, my stop loss would be right there at like 530. So I'm going to watch this to see if we make another run. You can see this is where some support was earlier on that previous 5-minute candle. So let's see how this plays out. I am being tempted to short this.
This is the Friday high area, the Globex open on Sunday area.
IB low in the NASDAQ, 525.25.
A lot of levels lining up here.
Watch your size today, guys. Not you guys on air, but in the chat and everything like that. Watch your size today. So if you like any trade, sizing down is okay. Sizing up can get you stopped out pretty quickly.
Yeah, I sized down on my ES short. It was a 3-lot instead of my usual 5.
ES is about to leave a very long buying tail, failed downside auction below the IB low. Do you see that, Nick?
Mm-hmm. Would have been a hell of a long down there to knife catch it, but
Yes, it would.
that 3-bar reversal that Dakota was kind of describing in the 460s, 470s, 60 points.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
I'm watching for a short right now. I'm watching for it.
What is locked in right now? 59.95 last trade in the ES.
I mean, he's hanging above these 20s thus far.
It is.
It's right at the
now.
IB low, man. Right at the IB low.
There's your 30s, there's your 40s.
low behind.
Okay, I'm short 539. Short 539.
Above that, I like the long.
Dakota short 5 NQ from 21,539.
We got Trump talking in a minute.
Oh, God.
I'll get short. I got the. Oh, no, I didn't.
Michael, turn up the volume. Oh God, Nick. Oh God.
If you weren't trading between 2026 or 2016 and 2020, you this is what you have to look forward to for the next 4 years, which is anything that comes out of that man's mouth will, in fact, move the markets.
No,
That's yep.
MP,
Buckle
MP
up.
MP's going to turn up the volume. MP's going to turn up the volume right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even his mouth. His fingers will do it as well.
All right, Dakota short from 5. Whatever. Dakota, you managed this trade. You got your CYA in, I'm sure.
Yeah. Short 539 and 3/4 CYAs at 93, 593.
Whoa.
We'll see how this one plays out. Giving this one a little bit more room. I don't mind taking some heat on it.
This was crazy. Speaking of buckle up and politics, just speaking to like our regulatory attorney, just speaking to like buddies here locally. I got a buddy here locally that's like helping advise the Doge group, you know, like on the Department of Agriculture and then I'll talk to our regulatory attorney. They're helping advise on regular. There's a mass exodus, I guess, from a lot of the public service folks to go private. And then because there's so much change, it's going to hit the minute the new, presidential team jumps in here and changes all the things that they're doing. It's pretty interesting to hear these guys talk about getting called on advising for it.
You watch the CNBC right now. Look at this background he's speaking. Look at that.
Oh God, I didn't see it.
It's like
Saddam Hussein's palace. They're like, looks like Saddam's palace. Look at this.
It's very gold.
Oh my God.
He likes his gold. He plays gold well.
Yeah, all right. Starting to get back in. Seeing a little bit of green here on that trade. Look at this. Look at
it announces a $20 billion investment to build new data centers.
Oh, he's doing
Who
this.
did?
Well,
Trump.
You know what he's doing.
So long, Nvidia.
Nvidia getting smoked today.
Yeah, it did.
Generational lows, Andre, at 39s.
30. I know. JD, if you want to jump in, we got some more stats. Things are moving fast and furious here. It is top of the hour, 10 o'clock Central Time. Euro close in about 30 minutes. We do about a 10-year auction in 2 hours. It seems like a long ways away. JD, come on in. Stats 2, baby. We are making money today on Topstep TV. What up, JD?
Here's a couple of traders that put some money in their pockets yesterday. Live funded payouts. Hugo F. leading the charge, $15,000 payout. Jordan, $10,000. Tomas, $9,000. Ali A., who was on top of our hot streaks list for quite a while, he was copying trades across 5 accounts, ended up blowing the main account in the hot streaks list, but took a nice $5,800 payout from from this live funded account. So big shout out to Ali and Joan, 2231. Those are your live funded payouts.
Real money, baby.
Yesterday.
Real money
in the pocket.
Real trades. Real profit.
Put it in your pocket.
Dakota, your short's starting to develop on my end. Some absorption there at VWAP in the previous day low on ES.
Did the house do anything with the short Dakota?
We did not yet. We did not.
1,528. Dakota giving this one a little bit more.
This initial balance low is inhibitive. 525.25.
Tilt is back at 55% long, or not back at, it's
Level
pulled off the 75% long bias to 55, 60.
Look at that 10-year yield. I know a lot of eyes been watching that 10-year yield. 4.68%. Oh boy. 10-year is not budging. Man, oh man. Dakota is short right now. Short 5 from 21,539.
539. Okay.
50-50 on the tilt.
The peanut gallery from the house account survey wanted more balls. This is a very ballsy short for Dakota. I wouldn't have taken it personally.
I'm with you on that.
Very courageous. We're bold and courageous.
I know what you're seeing. I just can't take this one. I'm just nervous. I've just been blown out of this trying to short to the upside so many times. Like this exact short around initial balance high and just hoping it breaks and it holds, and it never does for me.
You are a veteran
PTSD
trader.
one.
You are a veteran trader, man. Nick,
it's the IB low that kept the house out of this too.
Am I gonna be experiencing some of that now, Nick? Is that what we're saying there?
I mean, you guys know me. I don't need a reason to short this market whatsoever intraday. So yes, I have taken every not even bad entry, but statistical, decent setup where it's like we already broke the initial balance low. Like Hogue is saying, the opening range high is the high of the day, and I'm trying to get the reoffer at initial balance for a trend day down that never comes.
Oh man. You guys are talking me out of this trade. I'm going to stick with it, though.
It's you're still fine.
Yeah, I'm sticking
I haven't
with
seen
it.
anything that would have shaken me out yet.
Process.
I don't really know what happens to this trade.
Process.
Win or lose, it's a
Mr.
trade.
Dakota.
If you guys are all right with it, I'd like to answer a question. Gabriel was asking if the overall number for Jolts was greater than forecasted, why did the market more jobs, more consumers could spend, but more consumer spending raises inflationary. Why now the Fed may be forced to wait to lower rates because inflation is so sticky. More money out there to buy stuff, higher pricing, inflation, and have to keep rates higher for longer.
I just closed one out right there at
nice trade, Dakota.
There you go.
Right.
That's why he's number 2, folks.
We were talking about.
Nick, ballsy. Here's your survey.
I mean, it's a ballsy trade. I saw exactly what he said. I can't take it myself.
Yeah,
100%.
All right, sounds good, James.
Did you see some of the LFAs today, Andre?
Ooh, let's take a look. I have not, Michael. Ooh, doggy. We got some more big numbers getting put up. Ethan, 25 large already. We up $6,000. Pinson up 12 grand. Man, oh man. Olsen up almost 30 grand. And Stefan
almost
up
30 grand.
Wow.
30 grand. Pardon me.
We got a 30 grander, I think, right now, max. Right behind that is close 25,000.
We're seeing some big numbers here. Jerome's up. Nick for a tick's up. Coda's up.
Jerome. Trying to help Dakota. Jerome.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It moves the market down, right? Whenever we say Jerome.
We can get the whole chat to help you out with Jerome.
Yeah.
Then we'll really. While they do that, please press like.
Subscribe.
Tribute to Mo.
All right, let's bring in Mr. James. This is one of my new favorite segments when James does the news. Dakota, you manage that trade. We are trading around his point of entry. Anyways, Flyer Jim, great stuff, man. Great stuff. James, come on in, man. Things are moving fast and furious here on Topstep TV. What's up, James?
What's up, Andre? I got a couple of things for you today. We're going to start off with some housekeeping really quick. Just so you know, we saw those live payouts earlier, and if you have requested 5,000 or more in payouts, you too can have a Payout Club hat and pin. Look at Andre's head. Don't you want the hat? Look at Michael's hat. We all want it. So get in your account, start making those payouts, and then fill out the form. We're going to drop it in the chat, and we do this every day. So if you miss it today, come back tomorrow or look around. I'm sure you got one of your friends will have it.
Fades very nicely when you wear it in the Colorado sun.
Like a nice leather wallet.
Yeah.
Other highlights we have going on today and this week. Today at 2 p.m., will be checking in with us after winning the gold at the Copper Grand Prix. Tomorrow, 8:30 a.m., our number 5 live funded trader, Jake Ricci, who's consistently in our top 10 since November of last year. He's going to be joining us for Fast Markets. So if you want to see more Jake, tune in tomorrow at 8:30. And then also, please don't forget that we are off air this Thursday for a day of mourning for President Carter. Your trades need to be closed out by 8:30 a.m. Central on the 9th, and trading resumes at 5 p.m. Central. So that's just a little quick housekeeping I got for you guys. Let's go ahead and actually, we have a video queued up of Alex Friera and his Copper Grand Prix Prix video as a little treat. So Gabe, why don't you hit it?
Oh, nice. Check this out.
Yeah. Alex Friera, a Beijing bronze medalist. On the switch right, double Japan. Into the first those, double 16. With that safety grab, let go a little bit early. Slows things down for the right side, cork 10. Back step, switch, left hand. Some beautiful combinations into this. Left 16, right 16. Gets the tail grab and the trademark pole swing. He moves up into first place for Alex Friera. 94.75 from the judges.
Look at that snow.
I know. Look at it, guys. Awesome.
It's about to be my house in about 2 days.
It's amazing.
He's going to be here.
Yeah, don't your nieces start watching that?
Yeah, dude.
The guy is crazy. He's insane. I love it. All right, let's quickly move into some news so we can get back to trading. If anything happens in the market, cut me off right away. Trades come first. First off, news out of North Korea. North Korea outlaws hot dogs in a crackdown on treasonous American food.
Ooh.
You may think that this is a little extreme, but try putting ketchup on a hot dog in Chicago and you will get the same results.
Michael.
Yeah, I do.
That's a tepid enthusiasm I love for the news.
What's wrong with ketchup on a hot dog?
Absolutely nothing.
You don't
Absolutely
do that.
nothing.
You don't do that here.
Yeah. Chicago has this thing in Chicago. I've been in there 17 years, and I'm like, every time I run it through the garden and put ketchup on it, and then give you a dirty
Thank you,
look.
Hoop. You know? Thank you, Hoop. Hoop knows. MP. Where's the ketchup?
Hoop knows. He's Chicago. Yeah.
I get it. I get it, but I think North Korea is going a little too far. Maybe that's just me. Yeah. Out of the tech world, our next news story. NVIDIA has introduced a personal AI supercomputer. It is going to be retailed at $3,000, and this thing is insane. This thing, I don't even know where to begin with it. It can run models up to 200 billion parameters in size, and parameters roughly correspond to a model's problem-solving skills. So models with more parameters perform better than those with fewer parameters. But the worst part of this entire story is someone's going to buy this and then immediately log into Microsoft Teams and open Reddit. So spend your $3K, King, I guess, but who this is for is not on the market.
Dakota.
Here goes the NASDAQ. Yeah. You seeing this?
It computes how much? What does it compute? What
a lot.
A lot. It computes a lot.
There she goes.
So yeah, they keep saying parameters, right? So parameter, basically, the more parameters you have, the faster it can solve a problem. So this thing has 200 billion parameters. I don't even know what your computer is.
If your trading plan has 200 billion parameters,
so
I'm trying to automate mine, but they don't have a computer out. They don't have my computer out yet for it.
200 billion.
Your luck, buddy. Button. It ain't broke. Don't fix it.
It's crazy. our next story really quick. I know we just talked about those cool Nikes we just got from Michael. Thank you for those. But little feedback for next year. They could be these. The Nike Lego collab.
Oh my gosh.
Look at those and tell me you don't want it immediately.
They're coming.
Envy of everybody on your street.
Are they plastic is the question.
We'll see those in a music video. Guarantee we'll see those in a music video shortly.
Yeah.
100%.
Someone will be rocking those on stage.
Kesha will wear them.
Yeah.
All right, now some news that I am very well versed in, and I'm the authority on sports. Chicago Bears have asked to interview the Giants' offensive coach, Mike. C means.
Go take it away, James.
Yeah,
like a downgrade.
This guy is good at game, and they want him to be good at game for Bears because Bears aren't good at game. So maybe if we have good coach who knows game, then we game good. So
I mean, nailed it.
Sounds exactly how the front office at the Bears organization.
I was gonna say that. It's exactly.
I got updated on that game last weekend through a South Park meme. So that's my extent of sports knowledge. Of Randy, I didn't hear no bell.
He's a local kid. Yeah, JD, he's a local kid. She went to St. Rita.
And speaking of the Bears, we do have something that needs to have attention drawn to it. Dakota, this is from Danielle yesterday in Slack. Dakota needs to pony up on the bet with Eddie.
Wow.
Yeah, I seen that. Eddie disappeared after the game. Once he gets back, I'm waiting for him. I have to go back to my house further south in Utah and get the bear stuff for him.
All right. Well, Eddie will be back tomorrow. Looks like you're back with us Fast Markets on Friday. So for all those watching, tune in to see what the bet was, who will be getting what, and some more sports talk, I'm sure. Good game. Good.
James.
Well, that's all I got for you today, Andre.
Right.
Back to you.
I think
I'm flat.
James. Cody got out.
Hell of a hole.
Yep, I'm flat.
Nice trade.
Nice trade.
Hell of a trade.
God, beautiful trade.
Nice trade. Coda changing it up, man. Going for those 20-tick winners now. This is what his back testing told him in December, Dakota, right?
Yeah, that one was a 30-point banger.
30 points.
7,100, so up 71 points.
There you go. Live trading. Nice.
Two trades. And I'm going to go ahead and push this button that says manually lock out all day, and I'm done.
There you go.
Man,
Two trades today.
Trading
Can't
Dakota.
take that away from you. Can't take it away from you. It's right there. Locked and loaded in your account.
Make it, baby. Yep. Good stuff, Dakota. But Dakota, we still got about 50 minutes left.
Says, do I have a trading channel? Do I have a trading channel, Andre? This is you're watching it.
Show us.
You're watching it in live, in action.
You're watching it. It's live.
Coach Dakota. Number 2 on the big board here at Topstep.
For a tick up.
Tens of thousands of traders. Tens and tens of thousands of traders. And that's the number 2 trader. Followed by Nick at number 7 with a $2,000 update. Jab. Pro ball.
Absolutely. Let's do a recap. Hey, we haven't given much love to crude today. Crude oil trading $74.23 a barrel. Looking at the gold. Gold did see a big sell-off after those JOLTS numbers. It did kind of stabilize a little bit, taper off. It is now trading $26.63 low of the day, about $10 off the lows there. Better range, about $25 range in the gold. Again, $26.63 last trade there. Take a look at the Dow Jones. Dow Minis, where Michael Patak got his start in the pits. Yes. 43,026 last trade there. Look at the ES, 59.94. Can we get above those 6,000s? We've sure tested it a couple times. Keep pushing here. Again, President Trump, we were waiting for him to come out and speak. He's going to announce a $20 billion investment to build new data centers. Dakota locking up 7,100 in profits.
Yeah, good point out. We started the day bullish, right? I had a bull background and looking to buy the dip, and completely switched. And both the trades we took today was to the short side, and 100% win rate for everybody here on TV.
Yeah.
Right? Is that right?
One trade, one winner. Good enough for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
All day, man. The 200. Use some trader math there and figure out. Hey, a little on the likes. 1,000 likes, not bad. 5,500. We have over 6,000 people watching us here at Topstep TV. We have 138,000 subscribers. Awesome stuff.
Oh, do we really? 138?
138.
I remember when we crossed 100. I thought we were
chugging along here. It is continuing to grow. Can't do without shout out to all the bellers. Everyone that can watch us for 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah, Bell the Bellers.
Waiting to pick up your kids. From school at the bus stop. Be able to watch us for 10 minutes, or those that can watch us all day for the Bell to Bell. Shout out to everyone. We're all in this together.
Who considers themselves a Bell the Beller in here in the chat? Who considers themselves a Bell to
Raise
Beller?
your hand. Raise your hand. John Jones for sure.
John Jones, yeah. There they are.
Forget the kids. I'm tuning into Topstep. Jimmy, don't do that, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Wow.
You're getting in trouble.
Yeah. Also, there's no need to sling a mobile trade while you're waiting in the pickup line. I do have some friends that
don't
do that. as well.
Or how about the airport, Nick? How about at the airport, Nick? You ever slung a mobile trade at the airport before?
Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe in a TSA line or two. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you got to make sure, and then you got to deal with trying to manage it with crappy airplane Wi-Fi.
All my mobile trades are done on the golf course.
Oh,
See?
Look at you guys. One's a trader, always a trader.
Here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with mobile trading to manage your trade. If you're DJ entering at times, that's where it gets a little dicey.
Agreed.
You don't do your deep dive analysis on your mobile?
One little chart on a 4-inch screen. Exactly.
Let's talk about fat fingering trades. I mean, there's no better place to fat finger.
I don't care what you trade on. Mobile is very, very difficult.
Yeah,
like Nick said,
iPad is even whatever. I mean, like same thing.
I have had the panic of a ghost order that you accidentally fat fingered somewhere else on a ladder and didn't know about it, and then you check your P&L later and you know, oh crap.
I've had those nightmares.
Oh man, I'm all for managing trades. You guys know me. I slow markets at night. I'll place a trade there. If I go out to dinner, I go do something. I'll check it, and if anything needs to be adjusted, same. I'll place a trade. Everyone has that joke where I go to the dentist or go, do stuff that I need to get done for the day, and I might have a trade run throughout the rest of the evening or throughout the day.
All right. Well,
Dakota, like when I get my hair cut, and I'd even put the markets up right there while I'm getting my hair cut, and my hands are in here. I'd say, "Hey, can I set this in front of the mirror?" Blah blah blah.
Yeah, it's a great conversation piece too, right? Because
they think you're brilliant, and then you pull out these charts.
Well, that's when he starts talking to. Yeah, yes, they do. This guy.
Okay.
It breaks that silence.
Yeah.
I am ashamed to admit I have taken a mobile trade while feeding my newborn.
Nice. My God.
Bottle one
they're young.
Phone the other.
Nick, I know it's still very, very early and everything. Would you allow the child to possibly dabble in trading if, obviously down the road?
If she shows interest and, sees what I'm doing and learning and all the fun colors and charts and she wants to learn, I'm all for it. But I would rather instill just buy NVIDIA and hold it forever type of mindset because she might outperform me if she does that.
Ew. Nick, you crack me up, man. You crack me up.
I mean, anybody that bought and held NVIDIA from August is probably beating Dakota and me.
Hogue.
That'd be Johnny.
Yeah. Let her watch the NASDAQ during FOMC on like 100 tick chart.
There you go. I think that might induce epilepsy, to be honest.
True, probably true.
All right, let's go around. Hey, real quick, we got about 8 minutes. We got a Coach Hoop check-in. VIP coach drop in. But James, if we want, maybe we could take a look at. We hinted at it yesterday. Markets kind of pulled off a little bit. Dakota, we talked about your end of the year recap email. Dakota, we have about 8 minutes if you want to get in this. I know you're locked out. You were talking about some of the improvements you're trying to make from your back testing from December, right? You say you left about $100,000 on the table, not taking profits when they were there. So, James, if we have that, and Dakota, if you're cool with it, let's kind of pull up your end of the year email recap email. There it is. Dakota, tell us what you saw in this and tell us how people can use this to their advantage. We got about 7 minutes till Hoop comes on, so go ahead.
Yeah, so I showed this in Slow Markets the other day, and some of the questions that people ask, of course, number one is down at the very bottom right, number of accounts called to live, 25, right? Because I started trading at Topstep at the beginning of the year, not this year, but last year in like mid-January. But I was on NinjaTrader. That was my platform of choice. I traded on NinjaTrader. I went through the whole process, got funded, and as I had a live account, I was also testing out strategies in a prop firm on the Combine. Went through that same process as everybody else. Trading a live account, trading in Combine, have those Combines get called up to XFAs, start doing good in the XFAs, have those get transferred to the live. So I did that a few times, pulled out 186,000. And then started to struggle a little bit over the summer, made the switch over to Topstep X. And I had to completely restart from zero in August with a zero account balance, and went through that same exact process in Topstep X, learning a platform, getting over that learning curve. And ended up by the end of the year, I was up 350,000 in the Topstep X account for the last period of the year. So that's the reason for the 25 accounts called up to live. Yes, I've blown Combines. Yes, I've blown some XFAs. Probably single digits, not double digits. But average winning day percentage is 36. You guys get to see me not every day. Quite often here on Topstep, and you guys see me. I lose. I lose often. I lose really fast, and only 36% of my days are profitable. And I think you guys get to see it all the time. I don't mind. I don't care. And the reason why I don't care is because I have the confidence in the statistics over a longer period of time, knowing that the 64% of the days will far exceed and make up for those. So those are the two important statistics that I always like to talk about. I haven't really had a long winning streak, 12 days.
That's long. I'd say.
Yeah, I guess. But not what you guys see here on Topstep TV, the 40 or 30 days. Longest losing streak was 8 days. My biggest day in this account was only $20,000. I say only, take that with a grain of salt. It can be big, I guess. And no payouts taken. So this is no payouts taken since I've switched over to Topstep X.
You haven't taken a payout yet.
Explain that, Dakota. Explain that.
No, I took
explain that.
I took the payout at the beginning of the year. Yeah. But ever since I've had the goal to just grow this account, 2025. And I've been debating this topic. I know your thoughts on this, MP, about paying yourself. I trade for a living. That's what I do. That's what I do for Topstep. I have my own accounts. I trade. I'm comfortable with that. I don't want to say this is just a play account because I take it serious. This is, I don't think there's a good way for me to explain it. This is account I'm doing to teach and to show traders what's possible. I could grow an account. I want to get it to, 7 figures, and I want to show what's possible and the flexibility that we have at Topstep, the advantages of trading in a live account at Topstep, and kind of get away from those simfluencers, the simulated environment. Like, hey, this is what's possible. This is what you could do. This is how you could grow account slowly, process over profits, and show everybody this. And hopefully show it, right? Because I could struggle this year. You never know. But teach by doing and show and lead by example is kind of the best way I know how to help traders. And that is why I've taken 0 payouts on this account.
How'd you handle that? To me, one of the tougher things is on that 8-day losing streak. On your 8th losing day, that's 8 days in a row, trading days, or in a row, or whatever, however you did them. But yeah, it would be. So, do you remember that 8 days? When was it?
No, I don't. I don't. MP.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't remember my winning days. I don't remember my losing days. Every single day is new to me. And if it's 10 days in a row, I don't really care. If I have a losing month and I lose every single day in the month, maybe I might take a step back and say, okay, something's going on. What was it? Is it the market? Is it my process? Is it me? Something's going on. Once it starts to get to almost a month, and a month is 20 trading days typically. And yeah, if I have a 20 losing streak in a row, I haven't had that, knock on wood, it is probably where I'd step back in a big way. But here's the thing, 20 losing days in a row is still not very big for the account size that I'm looking to build, right? Because $5,000 times that by 20 is what? 100K?
100 grand.
Euro close, 60 seconds. Euro close, 60 seconds.
So anyway, yeah, that's the story of those statistics.
I do like it, like stacking up your balance. I've done that too, and I've also kept it. I used to always keep it at 50 grand in my personal account, and at the end of each month, whatever was over 50, I would take out, because I knew that there was pretty hard to rip through 50 grand. And I never wanted to make a deposit, but I also never wanted to keep too much at my brokerage account, because I always wanted it working elsewhere, because it's margins. Like you don't need to have so much in it. That was me. But psychologically, keeping that larger number does help you trade larger and stay more confident too, because it's the work that you've done sitting right in front of you, rather than pulling it out and having it distributed across real estate or
correct.
Whatever you have.
I look in terms of percentages too, MP. Honestly, 1% a day is perfect for me. Risking 5K, and then I'm going to continue to grow it and scale and scale and scale. But I'm going to be honest here. Contrary to everyone's opinion, I don't mind ruffling anyone's feathers or pissing anyone off. You just can't deposit your own funds in a prop account, and I don't have that luxury to just pull out money, and then if I start to draw down, I could just send you a check. So that's part of why I'm not going to be able to suffer.
Yeah, I get that totally, 100%.
So that's part of it, and another part is 2025. I want to grow this account and start to show and lead by example, to show how a trader would size an account. And you see, every single trade I've been taking, 5 contracts. Soon I'm going to scale up to 10 and continue to scale up until I get to a decent size that I don't know exactly what size. I would love to be trading 50 to 100 contracts in this account by the end of the year.
For sure.
We got 200 lot here, upside NASDAQ, 200 lot upside NASDAQ. Where'd you go? Where'd it go? And pulled. Sorry. All right.
Thanks for sharing that. These are all good things that the more you guys share that, transparency, the more the traders in our community share, the better. So then everybody can kind of let the chips fall where they may, let the dust settle. Like there's no smoke and mirrors. That's why it's always a tongue in cheek with this influencers or whatever. But it's easy to get caught up in that image. We get caught up in the real image. So keep tuning in to Topstep TV. We'll be as transparent as we possibly can. Our traders will, how they're doing, what's happening in the industry, all that kind of stuff. So good stuff. Thank you for that, Dakota.
Awesome. Thank you, Dakota. All right, let's do a quick recap of some of the markets movements. Trump is speaking right now, announcing a $20 billion new investment across the U.S. by EMAC Properties. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. Chat will get all over my ass on that one. Anyways, see a sell-off in oil. The biggest mover since he started speaking is oil. Oil pushing the downside here. $73.97 last trade. High today, $74.45. See a bit of a dip in the NASDAQ and the S&Ps, but buyers did step back in. So everything's kind of tamed out right now. Keep an eye on the oil. We're really $74 right now. With that being said, we got Hoop and the Pit Raiders. We'll do a VIP check-in. Again, we got the big draft coming up later this month. 10 teams.
One thing Trump just said. Interest rates are far too high.
Okay.
Interest rates are far
That
too high.
does.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
bond traders might say, "Hold my beer to that."
Just
Yep.
said, wait, I don't, yeah. Okay, I mean, yeah, he's okay. All right. Yeah. With that being said, let's go to the Pit Raiders. We got Hoop in the house. Hoop, let's do a quick check in and let's how it's going with the Pit Raiders. Go ahead, JD.
What is up, Coach Hoop? Head coach of
JD, how's it going, guys?
Topstep VIP Experience. Hoop, Happy New Year to you, my man. First question.
Happy New Year,
do you believe
JD, and
in
the team.
Do you believe in putting ketchup on a Chicago-style hot dog, Hoop? Is that your thing? You got to follow up on that.
Great question.
No.
Great question.
I am in no way a
salad
condiment
on a bun.
I don't hate on ketchup, so whatever. You be you, right? All right, Coach Hoop.
I'm a super dog guy.
I love the super.
Run it through the garden. Do you know that one, Hoop?
Oh,
Do you know
yeah.
Run It Through the
Drag it
Garden?
through the garden.
Oh, yeah. You do.
Mhm.
Run It Through the Garden. Everything.
The legend is my mother ate super dog almost every day while she was pregnant with me, and that encouraged my super dog habit to this day.
How about a Whopper
Just in
cheese?
case you're interested. Yeah, those are great too.
Oh.
Super dog burgers. Boom.
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm going there tonight.
I'm
Sold.
hungry.
Respect.
All right, Coach Hoop. Let's pull up the VIP leaderboard real quick before we get into the Pit Raiders. There's Coach Hoop down there at the bottom. Start with the 51 traders. 17 have moved on to greener pastures. 18 traders currently in trading combines. 43% pass rate. 2 traders currently in XFAs. 3 payouts. You're in second place in payouts. $8,185 in total payouts. You've also got the most traders in active trading combines right now. So, Coach Hoop, what has been the subject of conversation in your coaching room the last couple weeks? We had we haven't really talked yet since the new year. So, what was going on going to the end of the year, and what are you telling your guys to start the new year?
I got some traders that, they see the deadline coming, so I think some were pressing before the end of the new year. A couple of them have reset, and obviously, the 17th is the last day. So, I think ultimately, it's still about the process. And I know everybody's probably tired of hearing us all say it, but it's the truth. But I just think, the biggest thing I think we said over the last week was sizing down and widening the stops, just because of the way the market has been acting. I think that's kind of been the biggest thing, and that's helped a lot of guys. So,
yeah.
And I just had one of my traders pass a couple combines this morning. He just shot through me in VIP.
Awesome. Yeah, I did not do an individual trading card because you got a lot of traders in the pipeline. You've got 18 active in trading combines, 32 traders still eligible for funding at the moment. So that's another 14 traders waiting for another reset. You got less than 2 weeks left. January 17th is the last day for these traders. What are we going to do? What else can we do to help push these traders across the goal line? Just a few days left.
I don't think
they're not.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to trade cattle with me, but I think I think I think you look at, especially you get out of your comfort zone just to pass. And this is one thing I kind of always said is that getting out of your comfort zone just to pass. Because if you get the XFA and you've rushed to pass, is that going to follow you into the XFA? I think has always been my concern. So I think they might up their size a little bit, but to pass. But I think ultimately, to veer to pass and then get in the XFA and blow it, that doesn't really do you any good.
Yeah, that's true. Avoid the YOLOing, avoid the FOMO. Yeah. Just stick to the process and get in that funded level. Yeah. 9 trading days left. 8 after today. Only 8 trading days. I'm sorry, not even. 7. Thursday, we are off. Yeah. National Day of Mourning. Yeah. Yep. Nearly slipped my mind. So 7 trading days left after today. Everybody in the VIP experience. Currently, if you're still in that trading combine, you'll have 7 trading days after today to get into that funded level account. So good luck to everybody that's still in those trading combines. We do have Coach Hoop's top 5 pit raiders real quick if we just want to talk through those.
Sounds good.
John L making some progress. He was negative last time we spoke. He's back in positive territory. Andrew B still has not made a trade in this XFA. Maybe Andrew is holding this one. I think Andrew's on a couple other XFAs and just waiting this one out a little bit.
Yeah.
Which seems to be a popular thing among these VIP traders. They're in all kinds of different accounts along with the VIP accounts.
Mm-hmm.
All up in the trading combine, Kenneth and Tyler. All up and Kenneth.
Everybody loves the NQ.
Halfway there.
That's why I say they can never stray to the dark side in cattle, right? So,
Hey Raiders, if you're listening, jumping in cattle with Coach Hoop, he knows what he's talking about. He's been trading it forever, and he makes money doing it. He's made money on Topstep TV here, live trading cattle. So, all right, Hoop. Any final words for your pit raiders going into the end? We'll talk one more time next week, but next week's going to be super, super hard go time. So easing into the last 7-8 days of this experience, what can we say to our guys?
I think ultimately it's just, stick to, and I think a lot of traders have kind of tweaked their trading plans a little bit walking into this year if they felt like they were a little stagnant. So I just think you stick to those. And if you need to, maybe try and size up to try and pass it, but I wouldn't stray from what you're doing going in here. I just think, like I said, where one tweet or I agree with what Nick said earlier. It's just, get ready. Trump's coming in and volatility's here. So I think the days of the directional, just watch it and buy it and go, I think they're going to be a little light right now.
Yep. Headline risk is definitely on for the next couple months heading into summer. So keep that in mind. Coach Hoop, as always, appreciate your time. Best to all the pit raiders, everybody else in the VIP experience. Again, January 17th is the last day for this current VIP experience. We're going to have a scouting check-in form going out later today, so make sure everybody sticks around for that. The new VIP draft will be held the week of January 27th. We're going to be choosing 10 new teams, picking 500 new traders for the new VIP experience. So keep filling out those forms. Stick around. Coach Hoop, we'll catch you in the chat, and thanks for joining us. I appreciate your time.
Thanks, JD. Talk to you guys later.
See ya.
That's
so cool to see.
Yeah, it is.
I always love seeing that.
Yeah, VIP scouting check-in form later today. Make sure you stay tuned in for that.
And they don't have to pay anything, right? Like you have that benefit, and then working with a coach and going through that entire process. That's something I just really wish I had when I was learning how to trade. Like, have that opportunity.
Agree. All right, do a look around the markets right now. 73% long.
Did you blow up your first personal account with futures?
Yeah, of course I did.
Like the first 10 grand, 15 grand, whatever you throw into a personal, and then you think you're God's gift to trading, and then it humbles you real quick.
I didn't do it. I did it with equities first. I never did it with futures, because futures was the last thing I traded. AKA after I learned the importance of trading on a simulator with a prop firm, and then got funded by them on a futures account, I never looked back. But yeah,
true. Yeah,
I blew up for
I
equity.
blew it up in penny stocks, and I blew one up in options.
Yeah, penny stock.
Then I blown one up in futures.
Yep, same path.
Right.
Penny stocks, options, then futures.
CFDs. Let me hear CFDs, Forex. Now coming over to futures and Topstep.
I have never traded Forex.
You're not missing much.
Yeah, I've traded Forex. It's
You're not missing much.
It was interesting.
Never got into it.
The fills are bizarro fills.
You don't even know where these dark liquidity pools, man. You don't even know. Like, I don't know.
Futures is the best asset class.
Completely, it's real. Futures is real.
And then when you go into equities, you're like, you got to call for shortable shares and think, get out of here. No, let's just go to futures.
Yeah.
That's right.
Centralized.
Figured it out.
You don't have to deal with any of that crap. You don't. I mean, it's. This is going to be a little bit controversy. I will say,
fair.
The future
fair
is
real.
Less manipulated than an individual stock. Because it's a basket of stocks, and so I'd say futures is definitely where it's at. You have a basket of stocks. It's a centralized exchange, and there's tons of liquidity, and you don't. It's open. It's open 23 hours of the day, Sunday night through Friday afternoon.
There's only one liquidity pool in futures. In stocks, there's lots of liquidity pools. Forex, hundreds of liquidity pools. Everybody goes to the same exchange when you're trading futures.
I found out you get the best exchange rate at the casino, like in Peru, internationally. Yeah, you go to the casino and you get the best exchange rate there.
Are you trading out in the casino lobby?
Yeah, what's going on?
What are you?
Yeah, that. No, when you go visit and you exchange for the local currency, and there's always the bid and the ask on the exchanges to exchange US dollars to like soles, and the casinos has the tightest spread.
Did not know that.
I did not either. I always thought it was
I look forward to
ATMs.
going to Vegas with Dakota and trading with him and gambling with him eventually.
Yeah,
hey, I don't gamble.
Either in March.
Not at the same poker table.
Okay, I am a poker player. I do not gamble. I don't think I've ever played the slot machine or anything else other than Texas Hold'em.
Buffalo Gold. It's the dumbest slot machine ever. Buffalo Gold. So
dumb. All the slot machines are dumb. I'm sorry.
The girl won $1,200 playing that stupid game.
Pressing a button. Click, 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 click.
$1,200. 40 and 12.
Yeah, after trading in the markets, you learn, right? Like, hey, we're trading in
Buffalo. Kelso knows. Kelso knows. Yeah. It just screams that at you. All right, we got about 13 minutes left here in Fast Markets. We've seen some professional trading, live trading. Number 7, number 2 on the big board. We've got 2 of the top 10 coming in here, Buffalo. You guys get it. You guys trade. These guys were patient, waited an hour before taking their first trade. Took a short, recalibrated their strategy, and said, where am I going to get short? Nope. Where would my stop be? That's where I'm going to get short. Nice, just tweaking it. Well, these guys got short. House account got short as well. Roll that to the downside. Everyone's up profits. Dakota has locked out. Nothing on the tilt.
Yeah.
And
I'm going to lock out as well. It's been a good day. It's still early in the week. I'm going to go dad mode and prepare for the eventual freeze that's coming in the next 24 hours anyway. So
sounds good. Go be.
I'm going to lock out. Call it good day.
Hold on. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean in Texas? Do you guys? I assume the shelves are getting ransacked right now at every supermarket.
Yeah, because nobody thinks they can survive until the weekend when the freeze is over and it's 60 degrees and sunny again. So naturally, there's no water, there's no eggs, it's ridiculous. I was at Kroger yesterday and it was so picked over. I'm like, are you guys kidding me? Meanwhile, it's like 50 degrees.
It's incredible. You see what it's like here. All right. Well, did you lock it up? Did you actually do it?
Yeah, I'm locked out.
Okay, cool. Wow. Both
nice.
Discipline.
Man, what a
great
day.
Stuff.
What a new year.
Man, this has been a lot of fun, fellas. A lot of fun. We still got some hot streaks. We got some call-ups in one shot. JD says we can do it in one shot. JD, if we can do it in one shot, let's do it.
Let's do it. Excellent trading of the whole crew today. House account, Dakota, Nick for a tick. Impressive stuff today. All right. 100 trader hot streaks. Let's do these real quick. All right, first up, we've got Torero. Picked up $246 trading the NQ yesterday. Now at 39 days, we're at $10,048. Then we've got Gardalese, made $426 trading the NQ. Now at 37 days, we're at $13,368. Jamie L's back after a short hiatus, took a long weekend. Made $20 in the micro S&P. Now at 37 days. Nestor, $102. Did I do that? All right.
Now we got $102
trading the MES.
There it is.
Oh, you didn't see the graphic.
No, it's good now.
I did. It's good now. All right. Daniel, $228. Trade in the MNQ now at 35 days, worth 18,865. Nice hot streaks from responded traders. I like
That's
Daniel.
really good.
Daniel, our current hot streak P&L leader. Every time I see a good
Hey, do we have a
I
hot streak? The largest amount ever accumulated in a hot streak?
I could find that out. I don't have it handy.
We should start getting. We should find out where that record is. 18K out of 35 winning days. Good.
Aren't we starting a live one too? Because I have a feeling those numbers are a little lower than this.
Yeah.
Actually, if you give me 1 minute, I could pull it up real quick and find out what the longest.
Ooh, there we go.
Live hot streak.
Ooh, what the pro ballers are at.
Dakota, what's your longest? What was your longest from last year? Was it in the 2024 thing? 12 days? I think mine was 9.
Yeah, like
it's hard.
Usually, that's a lot. 9's a lot, man.
I'm happy with, if I ever get that's a lot for me.
Insane.
If I have 4 days in a row, I'm extremely happy. 4 green days in a row. I'm happy now.
Monday through Friday. If you're positive Monday through Friday, 5 days in a row, that's awesome. That's a hell of a feat.
Hey guys, while we're waiting for these live streaks to load up, want to see some Fun to Trader call up?
Yeah. Who's getting called up to the big leagues? Who's going to join the ranks of Nick for a tick and Dakota?
There we go. First up, Scott L. Transferred one single XFA over, took a $5,000 payout, and put $45,000 into brand new live funded account.
That's a $45,000 like a personal brokerage account. Like it's literally like a personal brokerage account, but we'll actually give you more leverage because we're a prop firm and it's strictly proprietary. But you have this cushion and you have all this amount, and every time you hit your payout, you can take 50% of that. And then you get to 30 days, you can take all of it and go open up your own personal brokerage account and go to keep 100% instead of 90%. Scott L is set up for success right now. And he made 100%. It to the live.
I said 45. It is indeed 65 for Scott. 65 for Scott.
Okay, shortchanged you. All right, good job.
Sorry about that, bud.
In all right, one XFA?
From a single XFA. Samara. I was questioning that too, but I did ask, and it was 70K in else in that XFA.
I know Barrington.
So, we got a couple local traders here. Samara took closed out 5 XFAs, took a $48,000 payout, and transferred $48,000 over to that new live funded account. Samara from Barrington. All right, next.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it in the northwest suburbs. That's how we do it.
Is that how you do it?
Single. Sam A also has single XFA closure. One XFA took a $5K payout, $45,000 transfer. Nice cushion.
Sam Altman came over here, huh? Pause chat GBT for a little bit.
Nicholas W, same story. Single XFA, 5K payout, 45K transfer. So next up,
bunch of Midwest guys.
Yeah,
Jessica from Lawrence, Mass. Look at Jessica here. Closed out 5 XFAs, $25,000 payout, transferred $175,000 over to that new live funded account. Jessica, we're going to be keeping an eye on you. Yeah. She is coming for Dakota.
Baby.
Finally, Chad, single XFA, took just a $500 payout, transferred $13,600 over to that new live funded account.
For really quickly, the other firms out there, just so we get on the same page, the other firms out there don't even allow you to start with that big of account when they do pull you up. Nobody nobody does that.
Drinks that Jessica.
That's assuming they even take you live. So that's another thing you got to factor.
I haven't seen any of that stuff, MP.
They have caps. There's we'll only put $5,000 in your live account when you get called up live after 6 payouts or something. I don't know, whatever it is.
I've seen no effort.
Reach your own on what you want to do in your life. Yeah.
Hey guys, so the longest live funded hot streak right now is 22 days.
That's awesome.
$5,967.
Nice job.
Fudian.
That's good.
Fudian S.
Yeah.
200.
Next after that Next after that is 15 days. Wafang.
That's a lot.
15 days.
Yeah, it is.
Mixing it up too. Mixes it up between the S&P, NASDAQ, micros, and
it's tough to do without those sim fills. I can tell you that much.
I mean,
yeah,
If traders care about their upside potential, I'm going to go on this. Like, look, all those starting balances are live, and they're like, "Whoa, you don't do 20 accounts. You don't do." Who gives a shit? Get one account down. You saw one guy go up with 65 grand on one account. Like, so slow down. I keep asking everybody, and I did that end of last year. Like, you keep preaching to us, you're condescending. Like, no, I'm not. Slow down. You can trade a lot better when you slow down. And these guys that are trading, they get to the live level. And then you see how they slowed down today with the two guys on here, number 2 and number 7 this morning. Slow and steady wins the race in trading, not fast and quick.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Descending, huh?
Well said. Well said.
I'm kidding. Wait, we starting to see some more sellers coming in here. 59.79 last trade in the S&Ps.
It's always funny when you hit the lockout button and seconds later, like a short develops right at that.
I know.
Get out of here, guys. Get out of here. Nick, before we get to appreciations, I'm dying to ask, what is that hockey sweater you're wearing? I've been dying to know all morning. What is this hockey sweater you're wearing?
Yeah, I was going to say that. Zona? No, it's Arizona.
Our rivals.
Yeah, so it's an Arizona one. Get all my warm clothes finally.
Hey, we're going to the Arizona Jayhawk game in Lawrence.
We are.
Ray, I didn't tell you about that.
I am optimistic so far with being 2-0 in Big 12 play that I may want to join you guys, but we'll see how the first half of it kind of evolves. We have not looked good at times, but that could be a hell of a game. And the next year, you guys got to go to McHale.
Yes, home and home. Well, we got some U of A Wildcats in the house. Good to see. All right, cool. Well, coming up now, it's time for appreciations, fellas. What a session we had here on Fast Markets. We are far from over. We got another VIP scouting check-in form. We got some, we got more shoulder tap. We got to tune in for shoulder tap with Mick. Got to check in with Mick and JD for shoulder tap. Talking about these live funded shares, putting up massive numbers here at Topstep. Also, we got Lunchbox Trading, a new favorite segment here. Then we've got Alex Ferrer dropping it 2 p.m. Central Time. Don't forget, we have a 10-year auction at high noon Central, so in about 90 minutes. With that being said, it is time for appreciations. You see the graphic up there. What are you thankful for today? I will start with Mr. Nick for a Tick. What are you appreciative for today?
I'm appreciative for my new little family, as well as getting the chance to be back on here with my trading buddy Dakota. It's been since November, I think, since I got to hang out with Dakota and trade with him. So it was a good day. It's been a lot of fun to kind of get back in the swing of things and, be trading with you guys here day in and day out. So it's good to be back, and I'm thankful for the team here.
Awesome stuff. Mr. Dakota's got the bear behind him, making money to the downside. 2 trades, 2 winners. You see the big bear grizzly coming up for you. Mr. Dakota, what are you thankful for today on this Tuesday?
Yeah, it turns out I can short the market sometimes. It's very similar to yesterday. Love to have you on here, Nick. I always love to trade with you guys. Great and happy that MP's back and at it. Starting off this week, really good. Starting off the year in such a positive note. A lot more to come, and this is just the beginning. First week of the new year, and I mean, there's so much more to come. I'm so excited for the future, and I'm thankful to be a part of it.
Thank you. Well said. Mr. Michael, writing down some notes over there. What are you appreciative for on this Tuesday? Then we'll get it over to...
I love the talk that everybody's talking, the new year, and then the new improvements to how they're trading. I've been hearing that quite a bit, both yesterday, today, and when I was tuning in, last week at the very end of the week for the new year. So I love people understanding what they need to adjust, making those adjustments, and then staying in that little confidence zone. So Dakota, Nick, and how you guys are talking about the markets, I love that because it really helps others out there, the newbies out there, to understand that you got to ever be evolving and keep picking up that and digesting that information that's been shared with you to then decide what you're going to do with that decision-wise, if that's an improvement you need to make or whatever, and you go out and you make it. That's the 2025 get her done.
I like it. And we got morning recap coming up after this. But Hogue, real quick, anything you're appreciative for on this Tuesday before I go back to Hogue for morning recap?
Well, I'm always appreciative of my God, my family, and my country, and I appreciate every day above ground. Appreciate the opportunity to hang with all of you guys, and appreciate everybody watching. and looking forward to interesting and informative recap coming up here soon.
Yeah, love the morning recap. Everyone loves the morning recap. Got some good trades to recap. Got some market movement coming in. I think the S&P's is looking for some new lows. Nick for a tick, go be a dad. What a session. We got more coming up. Morning recap coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
Welcome, everybody, for the morning recap. I'm Hogue. As always, thanks for joining me. A very interesting and I think an excellent session this morning in fast markets. A lot of patience, a lot of acceptance of market-generated information. I think all of us were thinking to the long side this morning, and it didn't take too long for that opinion or bias to change to the short side. House account did get a nice short off of something that Dakota and Nick for a tick were looking at, of course. But one of the first things that I'm always looking at in any market, in any day, is where is the opening range? The opening range in the NASDAQ remained the dead ass high. The S&Ps took 2-tick look above the opening range, and it's been all pretty much sellers ever since then. So just to kind of review, opening range all the way at the high of the range here. This is a 5-minute chart in the NASDAQ. We were looking at the weekly kickoff high, which was 21,650, and is possibly an area to look at for an execution, as there was a naked point of control right in that same area. We checked to the weekly kickoff high. We checked through it to the naked point of control. No buyers were found there. So we ended up putting in our initial balance low right down here at 21,525 quarter. We saw a pretty decent pullback, and Dakota was thinking about taking a short at a much lower level. And Mo actually reminded us in chat that we were going to start thinking about taking trades where we were thinking about putting our stops. So we were patient getting into this. I think Dakota had a little bit better trade location than the house account did. The house account ended up with 2 shorts at 21,622, right about this red mark there, this red arrow. We took very little heat on that trade. If I remember, the risk was, forget exactly where the risk was, but it was up around 650. And this naked point of control. So we really didn't want the market to come back up and take out that point of control. Naked point of control 644, I believe, is where it actually was. And weekly kickoff high 21,650. We held the short. Dakota started peeling off of his 5 lot down here in the lower 80s or upper 70s. I think we covered our first one right around 82. So 22 to 82, a 40 point move there, not bad. And then we started looking, all right, well, where is our eventual target? And my idea that if we weren't going to be able to hold the low of the gap from the other day, we would look for an opportunity for the price to come all the way back down to this previous point of control. 21,474 is actually where it was. We got a nice move to the downside. As the market was getting close to our target, I decided that we would take the 10% rule and use that. So we got out of that trade at 21,499 for a 2-lot profit on that trade of $2,874. Dakota had a 5-lot on. I think he made about 4,600, 4,800 on that trade with the additional size that he had on. Now we're looking at a breakout below the initial balance low. Well, the initial balance low did not necessarily hold as resistance, and this is something that I talk about a lot. If the initial balance low or high becomes magnetic, this is hands off, at least from where I sit. Now, Dakota saw a short back above that initial balance high. He ended up taking some pretty decent profits on it, but it was more of, I think, a see money, take money opportunity, because I think eventually if he would have held on to that too long, he probably would have had his stop taken out. He ended up taking a nice profit on it. Finally, we started to see some directional activity below the initial balance low, heading towards the session low. We'll see if we can get there. If we take that out, looking at the 5% off the all-time high, 21,327 as a potential visual target to the downside. The S&Ps were a little bit better of an opportunity based off of the initial balance low. If I put this on the 30-minute chart, when the initial balance was established, the next 30-minute bar left a failed downside auction. Well, that's usually indicative, if the price comes back above and opens that next 30-minute bar above it, of a reversal and a move back to the initial balance high. Nothing happens the same way twice. There's no guarantees of anything. So when we're looking at this on a shorter time frame on the 5-minute chart, there's our failed downside auction. The market tried very, very hard to hold above that initial balance low. And to be precise, that initial balance low in the S&Ps was 59.8775. Boy, did they try and hold price up above that level. Once it failed, now we're starting to see more sellers coming in. We've yet to take out the session low, but as long as we maintain price and show acceptance of lower pricing below that initial balance low, I could see this market continuing to push to the downside. And again, there's a lot of space down below. We got last week's low at 58.74.75. We've got the 5% off the all-time high, which is 58.70, and then we've got our weekly kickoff low, 58.55 even. We'll see how this plays out. Looking forward to the afternoon recap to see how these markets have continued to play out. Now, 2 days in a row, crude oil, failed upside auction, rotation back down to and through the initial balance low. Today, initial balance high, failed upside auction, rotation to the initial balance low. Is that close enough for me? It's close enough for rock and roll. If I were short that, I would be looking to cover just short of the initial balance low. Would have been a really, really tasty trade. These failed upside auctions, failed downside auctions. Nothing works every time, but with good probability and good risk management, they offer some pretty decent opportunities. There is a 67 tick range in crude oil. Yesterday seems to be more of an anomaly than anything else. The range yesterday, if I can remember right, we were looking at 179 tick day session range yesterday. Inside range, inside value. We often say quite a lot that when the market opens inside range and inside value, better trade locations are likely to come as the day goes on. And that couldn't be more true than today in the crude oil when we left this failed upside auction at a full rotation to the IB low. Wonderful plan, wonderful trade. If you caught it, wonderful for you. I know that there were a couple of traders that were in the chat yesterday that were saying, oh, failed upside auction in the crude oil yesterday. What a great trade. And hopefully some of you were able to catch it, even though it offered a smaller opportunity as far as potential profit is concerned. Very rotational now. Don't see any big reason to get excited about anything in crude oil at this time. Now, look at the gold, the daily on gold. 2672 is weekly kickoff high. We did take a look above that. We took a look to the 50 session simple moving average on the daily chart. Almost right to it, looks like. What does this look like on a 30-minute chart? What does it look like in a shorter time frame? Look at what we did today. The initial balance was extremely small for crude oil today, and it spanned the weekly kickoff high. Well, last time we went to the weekly kickoff high, we got really sticky around it. Are we going to stay sticky around it this time? We got a little bit sticky, but once the initial balance broke to the downside, pretty decent opportunity to look for a short, to limit risk against that level, and a pretty decent potential profit target. Let's just see what we're looking at here. 67.5, 5.5, so 55, maybe a $20 opportunity to the downside once we broke that initial balance low. What did it look like on the shorter time frame? Okay, here's the initial balance low. Once we broke it, there was very little consternation, kerfuffleation, whatever you want to call it. Once we broke that initial balance low, pretty much a straight shot right to last week's high, last week's low, I believe this was, in that area. And on the 5-minute chart, the 200 session moving average came in as support, right back to the initial balance low. There's potential opportunity here. If we cannot re-accept inside the initial balance, the opportunity could be back to the short side. If we do find acceptance back inside the initial balance, a rotation back to initial balance high could be in the cards. A lot of really interesting, fascinating things going on every day in these markets. And I appreciate everybody sticking around for the recap. Hopefully you're having an excellent trading day. Make sure you stick around for the VIP lounge next. We are going to have Coach Hoop and Mandy F from the Pit Raiders. Mandy started an Express account on January 2nd, and so far has 3 winning days. Fantastic trading, Mandy. They're going to be joined with. Oh, I got this messed up here. Sorry about that.
Dolby time.
So they're going to be joined with Andre, of course, and Dolby. So stick around for Coop and Mandy in the VIP lounge. This is Real Trading, Real Traders. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Yo, 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 yo.
Pay me what I'm owed, yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the VIP Lounge. Grab your favorite drink, or if you're Hogue, your favorite Arnold Palmer. I think that's the best NA Bev, to be honest, but that's up to the chat to decide. We have Mandy from Coach Hoops Pit Raiders, currently on a 3-day winning streak in her Express funded account. Mandy, is today the 4th winning day in a row?
It is. Yeah. We
Oh,
are looking
yeah.
good far. Yeah. I think I'm up about 600 right now. So on the day.
600? That is awesome.
Yeah.
I think today is one of those days that you either love or hate. NQ has been ripping, and a rare down day in the NQ, currently down 1.33%. If you're new to Topstep X, there's a little data tab now. We got the NQ, it says your product and a price, what percentage it is up and down. Look at your browser in the upper left-hand corner. Topstep X is updating and evolving constantly. So Coach Hoop, we're getting close. We're getting close to wrapping up the first edition of VIP. How have you enjoyed it so far, and what are you looking forward to in the next session?
I think the biggest thing for me, I love trading. It's been part of my life for 30 plus years. So sharing I'm not the greatest technician in the world, but I'm really good at price action and trying to relate that to the traders and screen time and those type of things. I think has helped. Not that it's part of their trading plan, but I just think, once again, having somebody to, be in the journey with them, it just helps, man. I mean, doing this thing alone in front of 6 screens is, it gets a little rough. Screens. So, yeah, sorry. It's like I'm looking at quote boards like when I was on the floor. Sorry, Dolby. I can't have just 2. Got to have 6.
That's awesome. Mandy, how long have you been trading for? Yeah, what's kind of like your trading history? How did you get into trading, Mandy? And then how did you end up finding Topstep as well?
Yeah. So I so to begin with, I'm a dental hygienist. I have a variety of patients that end up in my chair, and one of them was a day trader. Shout out to my buddy Jaron. He introduced me to Forex, and I took some courses that a firm that he had been working with allowed me to learn and start with an account. And it was okay. It was good. There's a lot of mindset stuff going on, but I ended up taking a little bit of a break. And then it was during COVID. So that was 5-6 years ago. During COVID, I just happened to be on Instagram, came across a Discord, and I was like, I'll join. Let me take a look at it. And I was starting to learn a little bit more about options, and I was like, okay, I see a lot of similarities between Forex and options. Ended up taking some pretty big wins initially, and then very quickly humbled on options.
As it goes.
So, as always,
you would be the first one that happens too. Yeah.
Exactly. So I ended up stepping back again. I'm like, there is a lot of potential with day trading. I just need to find what works for me. I then happened in connections with this Discord, came across this girl named Natalie. She's awesome. Introduced me into futures. And from there, not sure if he's listening, but Expo Jesse, I connected with him, learned about Topstep that way, and the rest is history. I am solely focused on futures with Topstep, and it's been awesome. I am, after this payout, if I hit day 5 tomorrow, I should be hitting that 5K payout, putting in that request for my hat and pin. So I was super stoked about that. And yeah, it's been a long time, but it's been really growing. This last year didn't quite go exactly how I wanted to, but I've decided this year, I feel like I'm echoing a lot of the other traders. I'm just going to take it slow and steady. I think I've been trying to, race a little bit too fast. And yeah, I'm excited to see where 2025 is going. It's off to a great start. Like you said, with my new XFA moving forward, it's looking good.
How long have you, what's your total time in front of screens trading?
Per day, or what do you?
No, talking years, months.
Years, yeah. So I would say, on the screens, starting with Forex, that was 5-6 years ago. Okay. And then futures, I'd probably say consistently about a year and a half, maybe, just trying to understand how the market moves, especially NQ.
I think we're all wondering how NQ moves. Yeah. Speaking of which, NQ is, if I can get my cat out of the way, only about 35 points from new lows today. So we still could be looking to the downside here. Coach Shoop, you're a man of many markets. How many people have you gotten to start trading the hogs or the cattle?
No one. It's all right.
No one.
No, it's all right. No, I actually got a couple Discord people that have, and once again, it doesn't have the amount of moves in a day like, ES and cattle moves. I mean, but yeah, I mean, once again, I let people trade, what they're comfortable, what they've been watching. I just think when we get into those rollover times, those stagnant times, having a market outside of the equities is nice because you don't get frustrated with the chop of like a rollover or, even during the holidays, typically the cattle, and the hogs and the grains in those markets still tend to move. So yeah, ultimately on that, once again, I'm more, I'm truly, the coach, I let people kind of tell me where their frustrations are a little bit. I think the biggest thing that I think, and I'd ask Andy this a little bit, your time frame in terms of holding a trade versus when you started and now. Would you say that's probably one of the bigger things that's changed?
Yeah, I think I am. I'm kind of with this new year, I am taking profits a lot quicker. But the good news, though, Coach Hoop, is that I am cutting my losers a lot faster than I have in the past.
Yeah.
I think that's the most important thing, and I think that's where we're starting to see. I'm seeing a lot more profit in my account. Is cutting those losers sooner. And yeah, I think that's the secret. I mean, we see that from Coach Dakota. You don't have to have an amazing win percentage to be profitable. And so that's actually at the top of my, um, resolutions for the year is cut my losers quicker and then stick to a plan on not, pulling my stop loss at all, like keeping it where it needs to be set.
Yeah, Mandy, for those who are not in the VIP program, but maybe are, they filled out forms and they're looking to get into it, what can they expect from the VIP program and how have you enjoyed it? How has it helped you grow as a trader?
Yeah, exactly. I think it's been great. I unfortunately wasn't able to make a lot of the meetings, the group meetings that we've had just due to work issues, and then I'm a mom, so I'm carting kids around to different places and things like that. So, but the good news is that we have that Discord, and I have my notifications set on it, and it's just been nice to have just that level-headed individual, Coach Hoop, just in the background, just being like, "Hey, like, you don't need to take a trade today. Market's looking, not ideal," or "Hey, we're in a chop fest right now. Let's stay out of it," or make sure you size down, and just somebody who, as an outside, like a coach, would tell you things that you don't necessarily want to hear, but who is the level-headed individual, I think has been instrumental. But I think also in the VIP experience, it's just been awesome to have a no stakes account. But then also the fact that you can lose it and you can be kicked out. And unfortunately, I ended up doing that with my I got my XFA with my VIP account, and I got a payout on it. Almost half of what Coach Hoop's team is. I did 3K on that.
Wow.
On the XFA. So I did what I shouldn't have done. Coach Dakota has talked about this before. Don't trade when you're sick. Like, this is a job, and you don't go to work sick. And I shouldn't be seeing my patients if I'm having a cold or, whatnot. Same thing should go with trading. I'm really kicking myself about that. That was just a couple weeks ago, but I'm recovered now. I lost my account because I overtraded. I just wasn't thinking straight. Who knows? Maybe cough medicine did something with my brain that day. but yeah, so I'm back to square one on another XFA. But yeah, it just was great to not have to worry about the activation fee or the fact that you had a couple of resets. But I'm also a competitive person, and it's been awesome to I really wanted to see my name on the leaderboard, and it's cool to have, a significant profit for Coach Hoop's team. that kind of drives me. Your guys are going to see me on the leaderboard here on Top Step at some point. I'm just putting my word in. Sometime this year, I'm going to be there.
Love to hear it.
That's awesome. Well, clearly you have no problems passing the trading combine because you've got into at least 2 XFAs.
Oh yeah.
Manny, I think we have your charts up currently. What's your strategy, and how would you describe it to other traders?
Yeah, definitely. I would say I'm kind of more of a momentum trader. I noticed a huge difference when I jumped over to the 100 tick chart. I like the 1 minute. And if you guys are not using Topstep's daily levels, like you're missing out. They hit pretty dang close, like almost to the point on those. And it helps me want to stay out of a trade or maybe make that a target for for my target on those Topstep levels. But I mainly use the 1 minute 100 tick chart. I really actually like the moving average and the EMA when there's a cross. I see a lot of trend in when there is that cross, move in direction. So, I mean, let's see, are my charts up? Yeah, my charts are up right now. So, I mean, you can see a lot when we have these EMA crosses. We see a lot of potential or change in direction, that things just continue to move forward. And then I just have my Bollinger bands in there just kind of as a reference of, if we're overextended a certain direction or not. That usually helps me stay away from the trade. And then my VWAP just is a great anchor to, again, other profit targets or reasons want to stay out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's awesome. Well, speaking of markets, I guess NASDAQ got pretty dang close to 21,400s. I think we were about maybe 10 points away from new lows. So it's something we're going to keep an eye on during this segment. People in chat, they were saying, where are the VIP forms? Gabe, are you back there, sir? Are you back there, sir? Is he muted?
He might be frozen in Minnesota.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it without him.
Muted.
I'm reading this.
I'm going live.
Oh, there you go.
I'm going live. We're doing this live.
There he is.
All right. So we've got the VIP scouting check-in. Tim is about to throw that in the chat for us. Shout out to Tim back there behind the scenes. We're scouting for new traders to join the Topstep VIP. Later this month, we'll be drafting 10 new teams, 50 traders each, for a total of 500 traders in the VIP program for this second batch. So sign up on the check-in form. It'll be pinned to the top of the chat, and it will be up until 2 p.m. Central today. So you have a little bit of time. The more you're here to check in, of course, the more entries you'll have in the draft, which will start on the 27th of this month. Remember, Topstep VIPs get 3 months free in a trading combine, 2 free resets each month, a private team chat room with exclusive access to your coach, special events, and no activation fee if you pass that trading combine. And also stay tuned this week for more check-ins and make sure to be here for Top Quiz on Friday. 25 winners will be drawn for an additional entry into the draft. That's all I got for you guys. Back to you.
That is awesome, Gabe. Thank you so much. We will not fine you $5 for being on mute because we did not know. It's not fair. Ooh, it's got some 19 to 19s in chat. We've dropped 19 forms, and some people have gotten all 19. As Gabe said, the more forms you get, the better chance you have of getting into a VIP or the VIP program. Coach Troop, what are you seeing in the markets here? If we want to just take a gander as to what is going on.
We're getting into that. We're getting a little bit into that lunch hour rangy. We seem to be kind of bopping along the bottom here, looking for this time. I think I trade ES more than I trade NASDAQ. And it just feels like the market's kind of fishing along the bottom to see if you can get a little stop run. But it kind of looks like we're stuck between about 6,000 and, right along these bottoms here at 59.70. So it looks like we're starting to range a little bit, which isn't unusual for, what time of day we're at a little bit here. Although I think there's a bond auction coming up, right?
There could be. We can always check and see.
I think at top of the hour.
Coach, if you want to try reconnecting your charts, Gabe said that they were kind of bugging out. It's like a U.S. 10-year note yield is at 12 p.m. Central, so in about 25 minutes or so. Mandy, you said you were a dental hygienist. Are there anything you can take from that into trading? Any similarities that help you become a better trader? Other than not taking NyQuil before you do your dental hygienist.
Yeah, before you go trading. Yeah, exactly. Dental hygiene's interesting. That's a good question. I mean, in dentistry, dental hygiene, there's tons of different tools and everyone has a favorite one that they use. So I would say, just find the one that you find the most success with. Like, as weird as this sound, removing tartar I have a couple different instruments that I always keep using, and that's where I can get off that really stubborn piece of crap that's on your teeth. But yeah, I would say become a master at that instrument that you're using. I guess my instrument would equate to your indicator or your strat, whatever that is for you. Just become a master at it, because there's a whole, hundreds of thousands of instruments, right, that you can use in dentistry. And so just find the ones that you find the most success with at first, and then become a master of it. I would say that's probably my biggest thing. Just a quick thing with the charts. I am looking at entering a long, probably around 478. I feel like we kind of would break a little bit of a resistance there. And then I would be taking a short, probably 390s. So those are kind of my entry targets right now. But as of right now, like Coach Hoop said, we're chopping around.
But definitely a momentum trader, because you're looking to get long above and short below. Where we are at right now is a no-go. That kind of rhymed. That was cool. Mandy, why won't my insurance company cover a mouth guard? What's the deal there?
Because insurance doesn't care about the patient. There you go.
Right.
They are a company that's looking for profit. Yeah, mouth guards, night guards, those are super essential, especially. It sounds like you have a little bit of stress in your life there. That's one of the reason most people end up grinding or punching. But regardless, I see about half of the insurances cover about half of the night guard. So if there's any way you could put some aside in your HSA or flex, use that towards it.
Pro tip.
You're married now, Dolby, that all the stress should go away.
Is that how that works, Sue?
Yeah, for sure. It's the kids thing that the stress level starts to pump up.
Oh, yeah, I don't have any of those yet.
Oh, I've got a few of those. So, I would say though too, actually, another alternative, Botox. You put that into your masseter, that'll definitely deactivate those muscles that are doing some damage. So.
Oh, that's crazy. Well, I have an addictive personality, Mandy. So if I get Botox, I might look completely different next year. So I'll pass on the Botox. Back to the markets, Mandy. We might be getting your short side fill here. Trading at 420 right now. Shout out to Eddie. We are looking to get short below 399s in the Nasdaq. Mandy, do you trade anything else other than Nasdaq, or you get hooked on that juice?
Yeah, no, just Nasdaq. If the markets have been moving pretty fast lately, so I've considered going down to MNQ, but Yeah, no, I kind of like I talked about before, find the one thing that you're really good at. I've dabbled with gold a little bit. I don't know. I do like the speed of and the size of NQ, so ES has never really been exciting to me.
Yeah, they move extremely different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's your
especially for momentum?
What's like your typical like risk reward for a trade? Like how much you're risking 200 to make 400? Like what's it typically look like for you?
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I kind of with this XFA, I've been doing a profit target of $100 just real fast. Losing about 2, maybe push it to 3, depending on the speed of the NQ at the moment. But then once I kind of get over that 200 buffer, then I have been doing more 2 to 1. Probably about 200 to 400 max.
Well, that's interesting. So do you go into your day with the intent to build a buffer, and then once you get the buffer, it's like game on?
Yeah. I think my mind's, at least that's what I've been doing with this XFA and actually last XFA, the VIP XFA. Those have kind of been the two. I think for me, just get some good, like a quick win. You know, even if things start moving the wrong direction, if I could just snag a 50 here and a 50 there, I feel like I get confident, and then I feel like I can kind of move forward with my stronger trades. So that has helped my mindset until I can kind of get, the nervousness of having an XFA or trying to make that first payout, or that's kind of been my mindset with just this.
Yeah, I like that. Just kind of get on base. Chat. This question's for you now. Do you build a buffer when you are trading, or you just let the trade play out? Please go ahead and post your response in there, chat. Do you like to build a buffer before you really start getting into the markets? Coach Hoop, what's your opinion on buffer building?
I like to hit a bunch of base hits early. I'm a scalper. That's how I was, born and raised doing futures in the pit. So I like to, and I hate to say 10, 15 ticks, take a couple out, build that thing up, maybe build $300-400 up in the account for the day. Like, ask Gabe if you can see my screen. If you guys want to really see.
Let's see if we can get it back up again. Hey,
yeah.
We're back. Oh, you're sharing your entire screen. You might want to not share your tab, Soup, if you want to switch back.
Okay.
I can crop it. No worries.
Crop it?
I don't know. I can't actually read that, but you never know. You never know what's on Hoop's bookmark list. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, market's still back. 419.
But
Mandy, are you going to put an order in just in case we sip? Hold on, Hoop. Mandy, are you going to put an order in for this short?
I think I'm going to. Actually, I was going to say, I said 390s. I thought that was at. I misread that. I'm going to be putting it in at about 95. 395.
Okay.
Is where I'll enter.
Mark my chart here, just so we can zip back to it. Mandy's looking to get shorts, 21,395s on a little momentum play there. Okay, back to you.
That's great. I used to, when I traded on the floor, and it's obviously we're day traders here, but I shared this yesterday in Discord a little bit, but there are certain times when you do trade the meat markets, and you're looking at ladders of cattle and hogs there. As I joke around with, Coach Robert, cattle's been going through the roof. It's at near all-time highs. But there's actually truly fundamentally certain times of the year where there's a feature time, like where cattle gets, obviously summer's bigger for hogs. So ultimately, believe it or not, during the day here, you see two ladders here. I'm kind of actually have kind of a mini spread on. I'm actually short the cattle, long the hogs. So even though it's something we don't basically aren't swing traders like we used to do, Dolby. This is something that at times that I've kind of messed around with again because it actually physically was a true market on the floor when I was there. So I've kind of, once again, finding things that used to be in your comfort zone. It's just kind of something I've been putzing around a little bit. And, I've had a pretty decent day, and that trade, right now is up a couple $100. So yeah, I mean, that's if everybody wants to see, everybody's kind of poked me a little bit to see how I trade cattle and hogs. You guys are seeing it pretty live right there of how I look.
That's pretty awesome. I have never once traded cattle or hogs. I do love myself some bacon, though.
We know
Maybe
that.
I should hedge my bacon consumption.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a pretty good idea. Man, these markets do not want to get much lower. The bulls are putting up a fight around these 400s.
Bouncing along that bottom. Yep.
Yep. We are continually making lower highs and lower lows, though, on the 1 minute chart. So maybe they will finally capitulate, but it could be a fast and quick one if we can get below 400s. Mandy might get filled at 395 and get some action here. In the VIP lounge segment, also do not forget Topstep VIP scouting check-in number 19 form is pinned to the top of chat. If you want to be a part of the VIP program, highly recommend it. Mandy is a VIP member. It's going to be, Mandy, you're going to get sad. It's coming up, right? The end, seven trading days away.
I am sad. It's kind of nice to have a little community rallying behind you, having, like I said, your coach watching for you. Okay, I'm looking at getting here really short. Sorry. But yeah, I am sad. Those resets were really helpful, and yeah, just being able to meet and reset a few times with your team. And like I said, I love a little competitive nature that there is to it, where we have the little leaderboards or see which team's leading. I think that adds a fun part to it. Also with the check-ins, I was one who did not have every single check-in. I think I was one check-in short in the last experience. So if you have a significant majority of those, you're still have a good chance of getting in. Like I wasn't a perfect attendance, I guess, with the VIP check-in form. So don't lose hope.
Wow, nice.
If you're not there.
Yeah. Did you meet any friends? Any trading buddies from Coach Hoop's VIP room?
I haven't, but it's been, I wouldn't say buddies, but it's just been good to see the same names pop up on the Topstep TV chat, and then in the Discord, or even on like a leaderboard. Okay, I'm getting in here.
Okay.
New lazy, yes.
Yeah, I think my target. Yeah, I'm short.
63, yes.
Mandy, how many are you short currently for your NQ
Just
trade?
one.
Just one. Okay, one
Just
NQ.
one. My CYA is going to be at 430.
She's got all the terms down.
Yep, definitely watches Topstep TV. You got a seal of approval, Mandy, for knowing CYA.
You got a target?
Profit target was going to be probably probably 80. That's where I'm looking at. I'm going to adjust that a little bit. Let me zoom out.
About 15 points. And what are you risking?
Just let's see. I have it. Oh, it's actually a little bit high. We're going to go 426.
Be nice if ES broke 63. That ES could break 63. You might see some air down below there to kind of tag team up.
I'm risking 570 right now on the trade.
Total risk is 570. I should probably get my ES charts up. ES is starting to
yeah, it made new lows, and it's just again, it keeps bouncing, and it feels like it's trying to fish for stops to get one more flush. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As you would say, get the wiggles down there, right? So
The wiggles, the ladder wiggles, something is about to happen. Gabriel in chat saying 2% drop from IB high is at 21,371. Thank you for that level.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to wait and see how this NASDAQ plays out.
Yeah. Yeah, then a 380 would be a nice, easy, attainable target if that holds true.
Nice. Hoop, are you in this action?
I am not. Well, I mean, I've been looking for an ES short, and I kind of missed it up there. So I don't. I'd like to see it consolidate along the bottom of it before I would take a long. But I think the other thing, and this is one thing I learned a lot when we went to screens and Dolby in the day we were trading with Hogue and those guys, is those last 3 minutes that we get, when we're basically a little bit off, let's call it top of the hour, those 3 minutes, going in a first hour and coming out of that first hour, if you're going to see one, especially for momentum traders, that's usually where you'll get the push. Either you'll get the bounce or the kind of the washout. So,
interesting.
You might have to hang out on this one just a little bit unless we get a push down here, which we might.
So the last 3 minutes of the hour.
Ask Colt about that one. I learned trust me. First, the last three coming out.
Yep. First time I've heard that. I've been doing this for a year. The last 3 minutes. I've heard like evens, half hours, like algos turn on or whatever, but get those flushes. Okay. Well, I'm keeping my eyes on that. That's a good one.
Yep.
That is a good one. Manny, how do you feel in your trade currently?
Dow's.
I'm actually feeling pretty good. We've had some good movement on the 100 tick. Large candles. Right now, we're only halfway to my stop loss, so I'm just gonna let it ride out. I feel like it usually likes to test and then comes back. Yeah, that's a good little tick candle, 100 tick candle right there. So yeah, I'm thinking it's still a valid trade and just gonna hold out for it. I think it definitely wants to hit new lows. It's looking a little bit heavier right now, like you said, with the
do you look at the longer time frame too, Mandy? You go out and look like at a 4 hour and that too, just to feel like
no. I'm pretty short with it being momentum. Right. I think the most I usually look at is 30, maybe an hour.
That makes sense.
And I do like to trend with the day. Like if it's a lot easier for me to take this trade because we have been on such a down day. So if it was the other way, I would have a harder time doing that.
You just kind of use those Bollinger Bands as here we go. Come on, let's break these lows a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, ES on fresh lows. NASDAQ.
See if we break this.
Really close to fresh lows. ES definitely have her, but it looks like it's leading the pack here. But NQ can certainly rip lower faster than ES can. So let's see how this ends up playing out. But Mandy is currently short 21,395 with 1 MNQ in her Express funded account. Going for 5 days in a row, potentially? Or is this today the 4th?
I'm already up on day 4, so this is just adding to the bag.
Nice.
Heading to the bag. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Nothing wrong with that.
See if S&P's just having a hard time with this 63.
It is. Wow, nice action so far for NASDAQ. I've always been a little bit hesitant to short NASDAQ because typically there's never enough news to really make it go lower. But today, we had some news.
Dolby, I think after the summer, I think I lost my brain to try and figure out how to short the market again.
Not an easy short. No, I also think there's a lot of people who want to get short. They've gotten burned so many times that they're hopping on the opportunity to finally, get what they think they deserve out of the market, which is shorting the NASDAQ. But a lot of people made a lot of money going long. Thank you, NVIDIA. I think you made a lot of people money. Mandy, as a momentum trader, are you time stopping your trades sometimes if you're not getting the price action you want instantly?
Yeah. It's a great question. Yeah. If I see like a huge massive candle, or I feel like there's like a heartbeat. I don't know how else to describe it on NQ. You can if you've been watching the charts long enough, you just know how NQ likes to move, and if something isn't looking pretty normal with the movements, then I'll for sure cut a trade short.
Hunter Tick has definitely a heartbeat framework to it in the NASDAQ for sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, a little bit of a bounce here in NASDAQ, but that might not mean anything because there's been bounces all day, but not always, but they typically have been getting sold off today. Maybe we can get Gabe in for on this day while we let this trade play out. If Gabe is in the background, he's ready.
Yeah, real quick.
Squeeze it in. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's knock it out. It's a quick one today. Your main man, Eddie, is out. So I'm going to go something simple. On this day, January 7th in 1927, the Harlem Globetrotters played their first game in Hinckley, Illinois.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's what I got
like
for
that. That's awesome. And we're getting pretty close to this segment. Mandy, since this is your first time on here, I want to ask you a question. It is a fun question. If you want to pick a number 1 through 20, and I will ask the question.
Let's go number 5. That's my birthday.
Number 5. Oh, this is pretty easy. What's your dream job?
Gosh. I mean, I like trading. So here's the thing. I want to trade as like my full-time income. It's not that right now. Dang, we might get stopped out here soon. But I like that candle.
Yes,
but I always tell my husband, I said, if trading can, replace my dental hygiene income, I will still be a dental hygienist one day a week. I have patients I've been seeing for, 8 years. I mean, I've been practicing 12, but at the current practice I'm at, I've been with 8 years, and I mean, they're family to me now. And I worked with some amazing doctors, and dentistry was like my first career. I have a love for teeth and science and helping others and helping heal people. There's a lot of disease in the mouth, and that's where have a lot of passion. So I still do one day dental hygiene, and then just trade the rest of it. I mean, I am only working part-time, but my ultimate dream job, I have it. I'm a mom. I'm a mom to 4 kids, and they're awesome. They're my life, and they're awesome.
So you're already living. You're already living the dream, basically. That's what I'm getting.
I'm in such a good spot. I just got stopped out.
Oh. Well, NASDAQ snapped you back to reality there. We're in the dreams, and NASDAQ was like, just kidding. Back to reality, because I'm the NASDAQ, and that's what we're going to do. So NASDAQ trading back above 420s, a little 30-point bounce from the lows. Let's see how this plays out. Yeah.
Looks like a good stop out. That's a good stop you had.
Yeah, it kept
It
going.
was a good stop.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Mandy, would you let your kids trade ever?
Yeah, like when they're older, for sure. I think just teaching them fundamentals of the market. I feel like there's so much I've learned in trading and how it affects our day-to-day life, even with and involved with caring about the FOMC and the Fed's minutes and the interest rates and inflation and things like that. I think there's a lot of really good things that you can learn from being involved in the markets that I feel like when I was just, in dentistry, I didn't really care about interest rates or whatnot and how that affects inflation and all that fun stuff. So, I think for sure teaching them, the starts, and then of course how to like diversify and go into, having a few things in stocks, but then you can leverage with trading and whatnot. So yeah, for sure. But when they get older and also I think the big important thing too is having that, a well-developed, frontal lobe where they can actually manage their emotions and
yeah, there's more to it than just the content for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And so I feel like, not until they're an adult, but if we want to start teaching them things when they're younger. My oldest is 11, so we have a little bit of time before I probably will start introducing anything to them. But yeah, for
Isn't
sure.
that when Dakota started?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably. Yeah.
I think he did,
probably.
Dolby. I swear to God, I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm actually I'm actually not too far from Dakota. If I were to guess where he's at, just a hop and a skip from him. I'm based in Utah, so.
Oh, nice.
Oh, some Utah traders. All right, maybe we can get you on with Dakota someday. But time flies when you're having fun, and this segment is unfortunately coming to an end. Hogan Mick are coming in for shoulder tap, and then grab your half sandwich and soup for lunchbox trading. Also, John London will join us at 1 p.m. John made $108 in his Express Funded account yesterday, continues to maintain a 46% winning day percentage, and also U.S. 10-year auction in 30 seconds, everybody. So that might be why we are getting this bounce in anticipation. Maybe shorts are covering, but something to keep an eye on. The 10-year auction is coming up in seconds. Mandy, it was a pleasure to meet you. Congratulations on living the dream life. And please don't be a stranger. It'd be great to have you back. Coach Hoop, always a pleasure, and looking forward to seeing your new team in January. It's going to be exciting stuff.
Great work, man.
Hey, thank you, Coach Hoop. Thanks for the support and the VIP experience. It's been great.
Yeah, love it. Thanks, Dolby.
Not a problem. Thank you all. Gabe, if you're back there, take it away. This was VIP Lounge.
Pay me what I'm owed, yeah.
Hey, traders, welcome to the Shoulder Tap segment. I'm Hogue. With me is my main mustache and risk manager, Mick, my good friend. How are you today?
John, nice to be on with you. I'm all right, man. How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Happy Tuesday, beginning of the year. Good day in the house account. Good trading going on. Looks like overall some pretty good P&Ls there. You're going to be pretty happy with that, huh?
Oh, man. We've been, the live guys and gals the last few days. I mean, while we've had moves in these markets, en fuego, as they say, it's been really fun seeing some big P&Ls, and we've got more of those today to share. So let's unpack some of this stuff.
Let's do it.
Yep. And you know what? Playing around with my platform, a lot of the P&Ls did not login issues here. I'm having performance issues, John, with my platform. So I've only got a few to rattle off then before we dive into the cards. So sorry, everybody. There were a lot of big P&Ls, but I had the platform on over there, over here, over there. I think booted myself off on my main computer, booted myself off this computer when I was on my main computer. So I don't have up-to-date stuff, but I do have OSIN up $30,000 on day 2. Ethan up $25,000 day 3. And on day 4, we've got Daniel G up $9,000 to snap a losing streak on the first 3 days. So those are just a few of the big ones that we've got today. And there are many, many more people. Lately, I know the traders that are up, 5, 6, 7 grand, those are fantastic days, have been neglected from the shout outs just because we've had such, large winning days to date. But those are awesome winning days. And I'm not going to come on and rattle off, 20 different names, 25, 30 different names, for everybody else's sake. Although I'm excited about them. And any of these traders that are falling into those categories should be too.
Happy for all of those traders that are doing well. Anybody that's green, you're doing good. You're doing good.
Yeah. They, John, I know you've heard this, but when I first started trading, and I always, I was a little cocky when I got into the business, but most of the people that I had spoken with, when I was like, yeah, I'm getting ready to start this, that, and the other, they always told me, if you come out after your first year break even, you're doing very well. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, come on, screw that. I'm gonna make a bunch of money this first year, and break even. If you could do that with how difficult this is, it's huge, because it tells you that, and I always say this, while we are here to make money, if you are capital preservation is number one. So if you can be scratch after a year, in your rookie year of trading, preserve that capital that you have, you are off to a really, really good start. So I encourage everybody who, thinks that they're going to catch on to this quickly, or who might be struggling, whether it's their first year trading and they're not making any money, or it's your 4th year trading and you finally, after a few years of, short-term success, then finding failure, short-term success, then finding failure, you finally decide to, buckle down, get disciplined, and take it more seriously and preserve that capital. So even if you're years into your journey, capital preservation, if you can do that for a year, wherever you are in your journey, you're in a good spot. And that's when you can start making little tweaks to the metrics that we cover here in Shoulder Tap, or your own observations that we might not be covering in Shoulder Tap, and make it actually work for yourself really nicely.
Mick, I don't know what it is about new traders, especially traders that had worked on the trading floor. Maybe it has something to do with traders that have family in the business, but I was cocky like that too. I was like, I'm going to be making money right off the bat here. And, some of the old guys walk on the floor with your shiny new badge and they're saying, hey, make sure you learn how to take a loss. To me, that was just preposterous. Why are they telling me that? I'm not here to lose money. I'm here to make money. But it doesn't take too long for you to get humbled and figure out what they were talking about. It's very important to manage that risk. And if you are, break even after your first year, I think I would agree with you, Mick. I think you're doing fantastic. I don't know a lot of traders who were break even after their first year. It seems everybody kind of has to start with the downside first, learn how to manage that risk, and then figure out how to make the money after that.
You could have blown out after your first year, or 1/12 of the way into your first year. But yeah, I mean, I heard this from, to date, what I had known as the better traders, people that had made a very good living trading in the pits, obviously, because screen trading was very new when I started getting into it. But very successful people at managing their money, and if they're telling that to you, it's something worth listening to. So, anyways, I was cocky when I came in. I was like, oh yeah, I'll have $1 million net worth by the time I'm 25 years old. Guess what?
Yeah, of course.
Guess what? That didn't happen. That didn't happen.
Everybody does.
Yeah. It's good to have goals, but at that point in time, it's like a very unrealistic goal, John. Very unrealistic goal. It's like, yeah, this is what I want.
Yes.
At that time, you're trading your own P&L too to make that big day a bigger day and whatnot. There's a lot to learn, but
survive first, then make $1 million. There you go.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. So, speaking of survival and profiting and whatnot, we got 2 cards to share today. Might as well dive into these traders that we've got. Got to pull them up myself because I was messing around with some technical things here on my end of things. But I want to start talking about Jordan. Jordan's one of our live traders. 150K account. And, he is doing all right after a couple trading days here. This is only, not a couple trading days. This is day 42. So Jordan has been really doing very well. 42 days. They're averaging almost $1,200 a day. They're up $2,200 today. And
beautiful.
Yeah, really good stuff. Really good stuff. What I like here the most is the high winning day percentages and the high winning trade percentages. And I always talk about like a little bit of a tug of war between the winning day percentages, the winning trade percentages, with the average winning days, the average losing days, and then the risk reward on a per trade basis. Because if you only have low winning day percentages, you've got to have your average winning day be that much bigger than your average losing day. If you have low winning trade percentages, you've got to have your winning trades. You've got to have the high risk reward, the 4-to-1, the 5-to-1, in order to be profitable. This trader does not have the issue with the low winning day percentages or the low winning trade percentages. Those are very high. And I wouldn't even say they have much of a problem with the average winning day and the average losing day based off of these winning percentages they've got. But Jordan's best winning day is right alongside his worst winning day, or worst losing day, or his worst trading day. Excuse me. Blah, blah, blah. Right around, best day 3,450, worst day 3,330. The average winning day is about $1,000 smaller than the average losing day. All but 2 of these days that they've traded have been daily loss limit days, which that's something that for Jordan to think about a little bit. But hey, if Jordan is going to implement this strategy that they are, and be right